Okay, I think we are live. My god, that chat is massive. I gotta make it smaller. Huh? So big. Okay, we're gonna make it a bit smaller. There we go. Cool. I think it works. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Let me see if we're live. I think we are. Noise. I think we should be live. Let me see. Guys, I'm testing because I had to switch my computers basically. My laptop kind of burned this week, so this time I'm streaming from a different computer and I had to set it up all over again. I hope we're good. Welcome. Let's see. I think we are. Yeah, it seems to be working. Excellent connection. It says it on green. Perfect. So it works. I did some testing yesterday, but now it works. Hey guys. Greetings. Welcome everyone. RL Studios, welcome. JB Productions, welcome. Billy Crow Shrimp, welcome. We got Sandwich Maker Boy, Whiskey Shred, welcome back. Cezary, cześć, witam. Brick Star Wars Boy, welcome. Before the Brick Films, welcome to the stream. Xavi Force and Pete H. Sup, guys. So this is a new computer. I'm basically using my desktop setup right now that I work on because I work from home now. So this is my stream rig. The webcam burned down together with the laptop. I mean, the laptop just, I think, lost the graphics card. So I have no webcam and I have only this one shot. So this is all you see through the entire stream. I won't be able to like zoom in on the bricks or anything like that. So, Vladimir, welcome. All right. I think we're good. Like, yeah, I had multiple screens so I can see your chat. Sup, guys. Okay. Good to have to be back on the stream. Today we have three things kind of to do. First of all, we're gonna build these guys. Those are two small Star Wars sets from 2019 Pasaana Speeder Chase. That's from Rise of the Skywalker, and this one is also Rise from the Skywalker. But it's a less. I don't think it appeared in the movie. Maybe in the final battle or something. But it's the Resistance Y-wing. It's basically a Y-wing, a playset Y-wing, with a new color scheme and minifigures from the Rise of the Skywalker with Poe, Zori Bliss, First Order Snowtrooper actually, Astromech Droid in a teal color, which is awesome, and the new Dio that appeared in that Falcon as well. Awesome, guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Good to see you, Gabriel, as well. Appreciate it. This guy wants to subscribe to his channel. I will see your channel. Like I'm good today, so I'm giving some shout outs. So Lighting Speed Extreme, you can check out his channel. I don't mind. Cool. All right. The setup is so scary because I'm just afraid that something's not gonna work in a second or something. Hello. I see that Dono, $2.99 from JB Productions. Thank you so much for the super chat before we even began. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the support. San Diego Comic-Con 2020. If they do not cancel it, yes, absolutely. I have the media pass pretty much secured. So I really hope they won't cancel it. You know, it's like July 17th to 21st. If they won't cancel, then I'm good, and I will be happy to be on Comic-Con. And you guys can expect at least a few vlogs from Comic-Con for sure. So thank you for that, Donna. Appreciate the support. All right, guys, you can choose now, because here's how the stream is gonna look like. We're gonna build the sets. It's gonna take me like maybe an hour or two. We're gonna hang out and build the sets. And at the end, I'm gonna switch to editing one of the reviews that I have to edit. And I said, like, why don't do it live? Because I kind of wanna find time to edit this, but I can as well stream it so you guys can see how I'm editing and maybe learn a thing or two. Awesome. And I'm gonna maybe keep an eye on people maybe joining the chat. Maybe some people who I know will join the chat, and then we can invite them to Discord and basically have a little guest conversation going on. That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, 2 monitor setup. It's pretty crazy right now, the setup I have. Thank you for the dono once again. So which one would you like to see built first? Y-Wing or the Pasaana battle? TikTok, TikTok. The voting starts now. I'm looking at the chat and seeing which one you guys would like me to open first. And, well, which one is the second then, okay? Y-Wing, Y-Wing, Y-Wing. 3 votes for the Y-Wing. Cool, let's give it like 15 more seconds. This is kind of scary because I have my editing software here, like ready to go, and everything else. And here is the chat and everything. Pasaana, 1 vote for Pasaana battle. Y-Wing, Y-Wing, no problem. Okay, Mike, you're awesome. Thank you, David. Welcome. Is the quality good, guys? I'm gonna keep asking because this is a new setup. Like I'm freaking out. It's gonna like stop or something. Embrix, what's up? Y-Wing. Okay, it's Y-Wing it is. I think I have like 5 or 6 votes for the Y-Wing. Awesome. All right, let's do the Y-Wing then. So Pasaana will be built later on the stream. Yeah, for sure. Y-Wing, Y-Wing. Cool. Awesome. So I'm gonna just make some space. And we got the Y-Wing. So this is the second one we're gonna be building. So I can put it on the side for now. Don't cover my Junkertown guy. Awesome. Cool. Don't worry, we're gonna build the Pasaana as well. Alright. So guys, I have this only one cam, so you don't want to see the details of my build, but we can just hang out and like, you know. And just hang out. My go-to setup will be like a second camera, just actually pointing on the desk as you guys are used to, but I can't. There is no setup for me like this today. All my webcams are down. Mike, Sandwich Maker, but what's up? Okay, so this is basically a set from 2019. We got 75249 Resistance Y-Wing Starfighter, 578 pieces. Minifigures included Poe Dameron, Zori Bliss, like his girlfriend, I guess, as far as I remember. First Order Snowtrooper and an Astromech droid. If you guys can tell me the name of this Astromech, it's the teal guy. I don't remember him from the movie. Oh my god. And the DO, yeah, we know the DO droid. I wonder if that droid has a name. I should check before I streamed. And the back shows the classic, you know, functions and stuff of the set. It's basically kind of a remake of the Y-Wing we had before. So it has the bombing function, it has the spring loaders, it has the retractable gear, it has the rotating turret. Very, very similar to what we had in the previous Y-Wing playable set. I'm gonna put it somewhere here for now. Woo! Okay, let's get this going. Thank you for Adono again, once again, appreciate it. Let me know if the music is good. It's not too loud, hopefully. Gonna make it a bit louder, but I still have it on my headphones, so that's awesome. Cool. Hope you get to 100. 100 what? Likes? That would be great. Cool. So this manual is small. It's like what? 570 pieces. Nothing too crazy. We have 4 bags. That's it. 4 bags of goodness. That's about it. Oh, you mean the subs? I can show this message. Only subscribe if you have good content. Why did I open bag number 4? I don't want bag number 4. I wasn't looking. I want bag number 1. So, that is good. Whew. Mike, how now I'm in a tough spot. I don't know which set to get, the classic TV series Batcave or the Pirates of Barracuda. Ooh, that is a tough one. I don't know, man. This is a tough call, I would say. I'm just doing one thing. I want to have OBS and the chat in one screen, so I don't have to switch around and like check the things. Good thing I have a 27-inch monitor, so that's pretty good. I see everything now. Perfect. I see my camera feed and I see your chat, so I don't have to be freaking out that something is not working. Nice. Okay, that's mark number 1. Twink. KitKat Mike. KitKat, I remember the vlogs. That was a good one in the vlogs. I like this this joke. The KitKat joke. Yeah, from the old brick vlogs. Cool, so bag number 1 gets you Poe and the Snowtrooper. And the rest of the wiring is built, basically, as we go. Nothing too crazy. Sweet! How are you guys doing, by the way? I just started recording a vlog today. Because, you know, it's the quarantine thing is getting into me, basically. I'm working from home, the kids are home. I was like, it was really tough to make content this week, actually. It was pretty tough making content because of everybody's stuck at home, basically. So I started making a vlog. It's gonna be like, probably gonna publish it next week or something. So I'm getting back with the vlogs. It's gonna be like start at home. I do some stuff with my setup and like you guys will see it. Poe actually looks pretty cool in the Stormtrooper helmet. I'm not mixing the heads, don't worry. So you can expect a vlog from me. Hopefully soon. For sure. LNC Bros. You're doing great. Awesome. I'm fine as well. I mean, things are scary a bit in California, but I'm not trying to like suffer with the panic, you know. I'm not trying to panic, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, like by the day the situation changes. So I hope we're gonna be safe and sound. Okay, so I'm gonna put Dio in his hand actually. Oops. So we got exclusive Poe in this set, his Rise of the Skywalker outfit. The focus is like on me, not on the minifigure, but he is wearing a scarf, a pretty cool jacket. There is a belt, a utility belt on him as well. Really cool Poe. First time ever in like a white outfit. Dio, the droid Dio appears in the Falcon set for sure, and this is the second set I see it appear as well. And he has a silver blaster as well. Coolio. Yeah, so things are getting scary in the US overall. We just surpassed China when it comes to the amount of infections. Oh, he actually needs a cape. Sorry. The cape is paper one, so it's not the... Yeah, it's the usual cheapo paper cape. So nothing crazy when it comes to the fabric. I'm just a big fan of those soft capes, the spongy ones especially. Okay. Oh, I forgot to answer that question. The Batcave or the pirate ship? The Barracuda... Pirates of Barracuda Bay. Both are great sets. I think the Pirates one is unique in its current state because like it's a great return to the Pirates. But the Batcave is like one of the best DC sets ever. Dude, it's tough. I don't know what I would choose. I think I would go with the Pirate set, I think. Just because I just enjoy Pirates a lot and I'm not the greatest DC fan, to be frank. So yeah, probably the Pirate. Okay, the First Order Snowtrooper. I don't know if I've seen that helmet mold before. I think it's a slight update from the classic Snowtroopers. It might be. The print? Yeah, I don't think it's exclusive at all. Yeah, the cape is just big, papery one. Okay, sorry. So if you're a huge Batman fan, I would say the Batcave is a great set. Like you can't go wrong with that one for sure. So you can't really go wrong with the Batcave. Let's see. Just seeing if there's anyone on Discord right now. Nope. If you want to become a Discord fan, remember, it's through Patreon. But I think I'm gonna invite some people later down the line. Cool. Isn't the Batcave retired? I don't know, maybe. That's a good question. Hey, the Brickwiz, welcome! How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hey, you wanna join my Discord, Brickwiz? It's so empty in there right now. I can invite you. Let me know if you wanna join the Discord. If you're just like bored or editing. I'm gonna be I'm building the it's the Y-Wing from 2019. It's that playable Y-Wing. And I got the Pasaana battle on the second place in the queue. Yeah, so that's the build for today, and we're gonna also do some live editing. I have one video to edit that I think I'm just gonna do it on the stream because, like, why not? Welcome to the Brickwiz. Subscribe to him if you haven't already. Dude, like that Mandalore is so dope. I've seen your new update video. It's pretty awesome. The vehicles update. Sure, send me an invite. Do you have a Discord username? Let's see. Can you search for people like on Discord? If I type a name, I don't know. I'm new to Discord, kind of. I have the link. How do I send it to you? Let me send it to you, maybe on Twitter. Like it's like if I go invite people on Discord, and then I can search. How does it work? One sec. Oh, okay. I can Twitter you. I think so. Am I logged in? Yes, I am. Cool. Let me just DM you. How do I do this? So go to Discord, live stream chat, create an invite, copy link, and Brickwiz, you should get it right now. I think it invites you to the my voice channel. I think so. We'll see. So you should have a DM on Twitter right now. I may need you to give like a role or something to like join the channel or something. Just try to join and let me know how it works. Cool, thanks dude. Thanks for being on the stream. I appreciate it. Very cool. Okay, let's see if Matt will join. Should see it here. Cool, yo. Nice. Okay. Brick Fair, Virginia. I have my tickets for Brickworld Chicago pretty much lined up. I have my plane ticket for Brickworld Chicago. I have my hotels and everything because we're going with the Beyond the Brick, and everything is like ready to go. We're all like booked and everything, but we don't know if that's gonna happen. It's really a big question mark. It's like what, end of June, Brickworld Chicago. It's pretty scary. I mean, I can get a full refund on the plane ticket if I need to, and I think the guys can also cancel the hotel room. I think we're doing Airbnb actually, so I hope they can cancel it. I think they can, just in case. Pretty sure. Did you get my invite, Greg? Matt. I'm mixing Matt's name with Greg's from Brickitect. Shame you can't show an access. Oh yeah, cause Brickways wants to. Yeah, I know you were planning to show it on the conventions. Well, this is gonna end at some point. For sure, I think that whole situation will be over. Well, hopefully by fall. I really hope so. I really hope so. I think we're doing the bombing bay setup. Yep, for sure. This one, this one. Okay. Okay, so the build starts with basically the bombing bay mechanism. That's how it starts. Okay. Okay, you should get my DM, Matt, if you want to join. Go for it. You can just hang out and chat. We're working on something today. I'm just streaming and gonna be editing. Mike, if you're looking for people on your server, could I join? Or if you only want for patrons. Yeah, I initially started Discord for patrons, but I talked to my patrons actually, and I told them that I might open Discord for more people just to build some community. And I think they're cool with that, so I'm gonna offer something extra for my patrons, but Discord should be able to, I should be able to make it accessible for more people. I don't want to like do like a paywall or something like this. It's like $5 for Discord, but I think it's a bit too much. I think I'm gonna make it better. I think I can invite. Oh, you're here. Okay, Greg, hold on a second. I need to add a role. Okay, now you have a role as a special guest. So try clicking on the live stream voice channel and you should be able to join the voice now, right now. I just gave you I just gave you what my phone is like searching stuff. I just talking like phone. No, don't listen to me, Amazon. Thank you. Or Google. Matt, you should be able to join now. You have a badge in my Discord, so you should have the how do you say it? You're allowed to join now. Matt is Greg now. I know. I keep mixing people's names. I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's just my thing. Just keep mixing names. Woo. Oh, you're busy? Awesome. No worries. You're always welcome, dude. You're always welcome. Gotcha, dude. Okay. I'm gonna probably invite some people too. I watch a few streams and I noticed that I enjoy the streams when there's like people joining as guests. It's just so much more fun. And I want to also build community around this channel, so I think it's a great idea to open up Discord so now we can hang out more on the streams and just chat more, and I think it's gonna be better than just me talking all the time. So yeah, we're gonna get there. Get some nice guests, hopefully recurring. On the streams and in the chat. Thank you, Matt, for joining, by the way, again. Coolio. What you working on, Matt? being productive on a weekend. It's so hard for me being productive these days. Guys, it's like insanely difficult. Having kids at home 24/7. Whew, that is a challenge. That is a massive challenge I'm trying to take on. But I'm still trying to pump videos out. Jeff, welcome. My good patron, my good friend now. we hang out in a lot. Jeff, welcome. He helped me. Kudos to Jeff just joining the chat, because he did help me set up the stream yesterday, actually, because I was working and tinkering with the stream on a new computer. And Jeff was the tester, so he confirmed that everything was good to go. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you very much. You're amazing. Oh boy. Where's that donut from Jeff? $2. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Jeff. You're always the first one. But today I think you were beaten by JB Productions gave $3. So you're not the first, but thank you. No, I'm just kidding. Awesome, dude. Thank you for the support. Goes a long way. Very nice. Salute. Kappa Bricks, welcome. Ethan, welcome. Harrison Scurry, welcome. See new people in the chat. Should have a good night's sleep, Jeff. I know we talked late yesterday. I have a lineup of videos for you because Jeff wants to start making videos. And I did some research and I have a lineup of videos to send to you when it comes to learning about filmmaking. So I'm gonna send you over that on Discord later on when I have a moment today. Lighting basics, camera work basics, things like that. But yeah, we talked a bit about how to start a YouTube thing if you don't know anything. And I think I'm the good person to ask. People should join the Patreon. Yeah, that would be awesome. If you guys want, Patreon link is somewhere there, above the chat, right there. Yeah, if you have a buck to spare, I always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Let's see. So Jeff, I was talking to actually the chat that I may open the Discord for more people and invite more people who are regular viewers. I think that'll be awesome. So that we can have maybe even like some live chat, voice chat on Discord as we go through the streams. I think that'll be cool. Yeah. But I have to open something awesome to my $5 patrons like Jeff to appreciate them even more. I think I have to think of something that's gonna be beneficial. A bunch of scotch and medication aided sleep and a bit of building. Gotcha. Okay, awesome. Mike, why are we not getting Lego Star Wars The Clone Wars based sets? I think we're not ready yet. I think that's gonna happen. Oh my god, I think that will happen. Well, what am I doing? Oh, okay, now I'm touching this. I think the Clone Wars sets will happen soon. I think like Lego just is not publishing them yet. But don't you worry, I think that just because, you know, the show already is running the last season, I think it's just a matter of time. Lego is going through some tough time, I bet, with the virus situation right now, and I don't blame them. all the stores are shut down. Probably people rely on online sales, but a lot of the sets that are coming out will not be actually, you know, personally available, so people will not buy them as fast because they have to order online. A lot of people are actually buying in Lego stores like myself. And I'm bummed because I wanted to go to a Lego store and buy some stuff, but I can't. Everything is closed. Once I get a steady job, both you and Brigitte are getting my money. Thank you, Embrix. Appreciate it. Much appreciation. But I'm always saying, if you're supporting anything on the internet, like a creator like me or anybody else, anything else, if you're throwing people money at your screen, you know, you first have to consider your well-being. So make sure you can afford supporting people. Which, I mean, like, if you have bills to pay, if you have your own needs to fulfill first, financially, just go for that first, and then throw, you know, money on the screen. I think it's a responsible thing to do. So thank you for your consideration. I hope you will be financially stable soon, so that you can support people like me and Brickitect, because he also deserves support, and I'm supporting him as well. Cool, guys, bag number 1 is done. Nothing too fancy, just a little base for the Y-wing. Very nice. Bag 2. Okay, bag number 2. Used to watch Brick Vault, but since Mike left, I never watch them anymore. Oh well. I guess a lot of people enjoyed my content on Brick Vault. Yeah, now it's very different, unfortunately. It's not my call anymore, unfortunately, guys. Yeah. I miss that, but it's not my call. I'm sure they have a lot of content lined up, but I'm not part of this anymore, sadly. Okay, this is a dual build. I think it's the engine base, so I'm gonna build twice. You guys know me that I like to build multiple copies of a part of the build, like, at the same time. So I'm gonna try to do just that. I think it just goes faster. Okay. And hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream, of course. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. We got 13 likes. Your vlogs were the best, Mike. Thanks, Ethan. Yeah, I like them. I like making them. That's... I don't know if you joined, but I mentioned that I actually started doing a vlog today. I just said I'm stuck at home, okay, with kids. And I was working on setting up the stream and everything. I was like, oh, I need to do, like, move the disk from my old computer to copy the assets, so I might as well film that. And I just started, and I was just like, I had some vlog beginnings, so I hope to make more vlogs on this channel starting now. So yeah, there's a vlog coming, just like everyday stuff, guys, so don't expect epic Lego stuff all the time in the vlog, but just like everyday stuff in my own style. So I really want to get on that. Random user, how do you like your egg? Oh my god, I always forget how it's in the US. You say like medium over top, or like you say some other versions of like scrambled, mashed, I don't know. I like scrambled eggs cooked to medium, which is like not scorched but just a bit fluffy, so I add some milk to the scrambled egg, you know, frying pan, and it makes it a bit more fluffier. So I like it that way, for example, and I do it on low heat, low to medium heat, so I don't scorch them too much. And I don't like non-scrambled eggs a lot. I just try to scramble eggs all the time. Hope that answers your question. I always buy internet because I have a bit far to the Lego store, so I don't see a big change personally. Typowy Mikey, cześć, witam. Hello. Yeah, I like to buy a lot of stuff online too, don't get me wrong. It's just Lego, I think, is this specific item that I just enjoy going to a Lego store, you know, especially that I worked in one for like 3 years. And just the environment and always the friends I see there, it just makes it extra special for me to go and buy a set personally. Every time. Especially when I have like a Lego store like 5-minute walk from here, basically, that I work in. So maybe I'm like a, you know, a very biased example. But I know a lot of people are using Lego stores just for the experience as well, and to get the actual like promotions and VIP points and everything. I know you can get them online as well, but you get what I'm saying, right? Gabriel, Adam Miles, welcome. Your Lego channel is awesome. Thank you, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Mike, I watched your CMF Series 20 review on Beyond the Brick, and you're a god at finding those minifigures. I got pretty good at this. It's only practice. The only reason I'm so accurate at finding the minifigures is that I've been doing this for 3 years in a Lego store. Honestly, like I helped a bunch of customers. Even fans of Brick Vault, when I still was at Brick Vault, would come to the store and recognize me, and I had like recurring guests. And every time a new minifigure series came out, the first day it came out, I had a lot of people knowing that I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be working, I'm gonna be able to help them. So through practice and like helping a bunch of people finding the collections, I became really good at this, at the principles of finding minifigures. Probably there are people faster than me, but I get like almost no errors when I scan for a new collection. And I've been doing this for a while, so that's why. And Beyond the Brick was like, cool. So I got the box from Lego. Actually, it's somewhere here. Oh, I put it in under. And they said like, yeah, you seem to be pretty good at this. Because when I went to Toronto, Canada for the Legacy mobile game with Gameloft to do a media coverage, Just Too Good was there as well. And they knew that Just Too Good and me were like minifigure collectible aficionados. And they set up a little contest with me and Just Too Good when I was getting Disney Figs, the Disney Series 2, and we got like 5 or 6 bags, and we were who's gonna be the first to get them all correctly, and I won, and I beat Justin on that, and they cut it on camera. So that was a funny joke. And after that, Beyond the Brick was like, yeah, you're pretty good. So I think they're sending me minifigures every so and then to make sure I get it and make a video for them. So that's funny. Cool. Okay. A little story time. I'm back. How's it going? Going good. Just chilling. Hanging out. Okay, 2 of these small ones in the back. I think it's gonna be a fun set to have. Basically, it's a good looking Y-Wing. I think it's pretty solid. For a playset, that is. Oh boy. So, how was your week, guys, by the way? Like, let's chat. For me, I gotta be honest with you. It was tough. Basically because, like, I think it's not that I'm losing my mind being stuck at home, but days kind of blend together and they seem to look the same. So basically what I'm trying to follow all the guidelines of California, which is like stay at home, do groceries when necessary, you know, don't go places. So I try to adhere to all the guidelines, but that means I'm basically, my days like look the same. It's like I wake up, you know, breakfast, some tasks for the kids so they don't get bored crazy, and then I'm sitting on my work because I work 9 to 5 still. I'm an editor and I work remotely now, and it's just, oh my god, it's just like I'm editing blah blah until 5 p.m. with some breaks, and then I try to make stuff for this channel, so like write a some notes for the video, like prepare the next video, like look at the news. And it's always like it's like Monday to Fridays. It seems so everything seems the same. So it's hard, and I wish to work more on this channel, but I can't like sacrifice my work hours to work more on the channel even though I'm home. You get that, right? So whew, I mean, I'm doing good, but like it's hard to make content and be creative when you like have this very monotone, you know, look of your week, basically. Yeah, I think like it really affects me when I have to like really get stuck at home. Like I like going out. I enjoy the process, the habit of just going to work. Just like, you know, switching places, and at work is different, right? Because you have your team and people are collaborating, and there's a lot of people doing the work as well, so it feels more productive. So there are a few things I don't like about staying at home that long. And it's funny because I'm an introvert person. I'm not really I'm not very outgoing person, but I still enjoy the routine of just having home and work, you know. It's, I don't know, I just like it. So it's tough to adjust. I like working on this channel on the weekends or like evenings and such. But there's always a clear you know, barrier between work life and home life, and now it's like gone. So yeah. Kidoki. Welcome, Jamie. Nice to see you. Awesome. Yeah, we're in this together. I know, like, a lot of people are stuck at home. I mean, I'm not trying to be negative or anything like that. I know it's it does affect my state of mind, of course it does. But you know, I have the means to cope with that. So it's not too crazy. It just feels like it's a very weird change to lifestyle, of course, and I guess a lot of people are trying to also cope with that. Oop. Okay, so we're building the cockpit area. Cockpit. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we're reinforcing the main section. There we go. And yeah, like actually building Lego is very therapeutic to break the routine, for sure. Not many news too, huh? Like nothing really happened this week in the world of Lego. I mean, yeah, the pirate ship was the biggest unveiling, of course. Yeah, I did a video on that too. So it was super fun to see and unveil. A lot of reviews are out because a lot of people got the copy of the set for reviewing. Yeah, I think Lego pretty much nailed the spot with this one. I really want to get it. I just don't think I'm gonna get it on the April 1st when it comes out. I think I won't be able to order it that fast. Okay. Yeah, this set goes fast. Okay, where's my sticker? Oh, there it is. Forgot I have stickers for this set. Yeah, basically decals and some gribbling. So these are red Y-wing. So we need those stickers pretty much right now for the main cabin area. I think I'm gonna get it when there is a good promo or double VIP. Double VIP right now, dude. It's like, what day is today? Dude, today is the last day for double VIP, I swear. Check it. Anything you order today, even pre-order, you can pre-order the set. If anything you can, maybe I should do it actually. Anything you can pre-order today until 29th of March, it's double VIP points. And even, I think even the... Actually, double check on the Pirate Bay. But I think they honor pre-orders as well. I mean, I think I've seen people's comments pre-ordering like the Razor Crest, for example, that comes out in June, and they still got the points. But please make sure you check it. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this is the last day. Today is the last day of double VIP points at the Lego store online. Okay. You can't pre-order it? Ah, that's weird actually. I wonder why. Yes, I think if you can't pre-order it, then like it's gonna be excluded from the VIP promo. Well, that's understandable. I mean, Lego kind of always does that, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Whenever there's a big set coming, for some reason they're making sure any promotions and like right before that set launches. Probably they're gonna offer some other gift with purchase with that throughout, but the VIP points are until today, and the set comes out in like 2 days. And it's March 30 in Poland. You can still use VPN and order through the US website with a different date or something. I don't know. Not sure if that's gonna work. I should give some mods to people as well, because I promise that I see a lot of people returning to the chat, and I should give some mods. Yeah, no. It's not aligned perfectly. And now, okay, me likey. Okay, stickers action. And there we go. Okay, not too shabby, not too bad. Pretty good. Cool. Okay, so we got the stickers for the main thing. Now the cannons. Very nice. Nice, I like the build for the front. It looks pretty dope. See? Like, choo choo. I like the slickness. It's very sleek. Oh, it's not done yet, even so. we go. Even more detailing. Nice, so they even... It's really detailed. It's like, it's not gonna focus very well, but... Okay, you guys can see. It's very sleek. Very nice. Mike, don't mess up the heads. I did not. This is Poe, and has Poe's heads with his facial hair. This is the Stormtrooper head. I'm pretty certain. Don't worry, I got it. I got it. I won't make that mistake again. Okay, extras. That's back to done. Woo! There's an Easter egg and bunny promo, but I feel like I'm spending 200. I want to get a good promo. Yeah, you're right. The current promo is not very cool. The VIP points are nice, but whatever. I was trying this one time with a VPN, didn't work. Okay. I have enough VIP for $160, so I'll probably be using that then and buying the boaty boat. The next month bids save enough for the Ghostbusters HQ, which will be wonderful. That's good, yeah. Don't get many VIP points because I make most of my purchases from Amazon for 20% off. Gotcha. Yes, sometimes Amazon has solid deals for Lego. For sure. Okay, doke. Let's go with 3 out of 4. Fast build. Coolio, guys. Oh. Okay, I don't need that. Is there anything in there? Nope. The Ghostbusters HQ is a super dope set. I can't wait for new Ghostbusters sets, hopefully when the movie comes out. I really hope they're gonna make more. Okay. Like the new Ecto 1 could be a blast, don't you think? I think they should make a new Ecto 1. Okay. Building the setup for the landing gear. One more of these, please. There we go. Okay, flippity floppity. Do we need 4 more? A beat up Ecto 1, like the barn find Ecto 1. That would be cool. Like just like in the movie, right? Like they find it somehow in the barn, according to the trailers. A rusty, like, you know, Millennium Falcon style after years beat up Ecto 1 with scuff marks and rust and everything. Yeah. I mean, I'm certain if they still hold the Ghostbusters license, which I think they do, then I think sets are pretty much a guaranteed thing at this point from Lego. And Ecto 1 would be probably 100% a set if they go with it. 100%. It would be such a missed opportunity from Lego if they didn't go for Ecto 1. Okay, Gribbles, lots of Gribbles, for sure. What's my favorite Disney movie? I don't know. Animated? Nemo is Pixar, right? I like Finding Nemo a lot. From Disney? Man, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not like a huge Disney fan. Man, that question killed me. I don't know. Please list some Disney movies, because I don't think I remember all of them. So you can list them in the chat and I will pick one. I like the Emperor's New Groove. I think it was funny. I mean, yeah, I rewatched a few Disney movies when I had the Disney Plus with my kiddos. And I think, yeah, we watched the Emperor's New Groove and I think it was funny. Like, rewatched it. Still funny. Okay. bunch of grill pieces. There we go. Ton of gribbling. I need oh, this way, okay. And two of here. Gotcha. Siri has some cool stuff supposedly coming out this summer. Yeah, probably a new police station and a bunch of other things. But yeah, Siri always makes like a new subline of something. I think this year might be... Did they show it like a new Coast Guard or something? Playmobil, yeah, Playmobil has a Ghostbusters HQ. It's one of their most collectible toys, I think. Temple of Arjitsu, yeah, it's a great set. Cool, okay. Keeping building. Let's see where we at. Two of these. I'm kind of running out of sets actually to stream, and I think I'm gonna have to order some online because usually I would make a run to the Lego store to pick up some new stuff, but it's not the case now. Diver. Oh, Diver something. Yeah, I think that's the one. You guys can hear the music, right? I think it's pretty quiet, but you can hear it. Because I have it on my headphones. Where is it? Come on. The last of the bits. I got it here, and I need like, oops. To go in? Yes. Just stuck in your streams, I would watch just chat and hang out. It's always a lot of fun. Oh, thanks. Oh, we got two cities, two dogs. Nice whiskey. Awesome. There's a ton of gribbling for a small playable set, to be honest. Was that the 3? Yeah. Oh, okay, I messed up a bit. So these go here, but these go here. Okay, in the back. There we go. Oh, it's low. Got it. Perfect. Music? Where? I may just bump it just a bit. I know it's pretty low, but you can just make it a bit louder. Cool. All right. Where are we at? Finishing the Bombay, I believe. What about, I just had an idea, what about we do a little showcase of your channels, guys, today maybe on this stream. So if you have a YouTube channel with content, not just like an empty account, maybe type it in the chat that yes, I have, and then when maybe after this set before the second set, I will just like take a look at your channels, because I know I keep subscribing to new people, but I don't think I'm subscribed to everybody. So yeah, if you have content on your channel and you want me to take a look at it, we can do a little showcase, community showcase this stream before we go to the second set. Why not? Let's give them some shout outs to people who create content like myself. So hit me up in the chat, tell me if you have a channel that has some content on it. And I'm gonna maybe take a few minutes for each of you and take a look at it. Whiskey, so you have one. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at yours. Got it. So whiskey. And bricks as well, got it. You post once in a while, yeah, I know. I don't blame you or anything. I don't judge. I know it's hard to post regularly, dude. I struggle every day with that. I have so many content ideas, but it's just time and energy, you know. Like, I'm so envious of people who have it like full time and posting all day. Like, you know, I know how it is to post every day, all day from my Brick Vault days, but it is harder than you think. It is not as easy if you want to be consistent. I'm like, I watch a lot of Just Too Good videos. I'm like, how is he posting so much content? It's like, what? How is it possible? Anybody else has a channel that you want to showcase on the stream? You can't post links, but just type in the chat. I'm gonna click on your name and find it. Yes, I have one. Most videos are in Spanish, but I'll soon have content in both English and Spanish. Before the Brick films. Sure, I'm gonna take a look. I'm learning Spanish, just a bit. So maybe I will understand something. I'm trying to learn Spanish. Thanks for joining, guys, by the way. I appreciate you being here. We have 12 viewers, nice. No, it's not much, but it's honest work. I make a variety of content such as vlogs, animation reviews, gaming videos, and more. AP3G GMPT. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. So we have 4 channels to take a look at. Awesome. Let me just finish this set. So 1 back to go, and we're gonna take a little community showcase on the stream. Why not? I always like to discover new people's stuff. Sometimes you find some real gems. People make awesome content. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to use sound or, you know, from the YouTube, because like if you guys are using some content I have no rights for, like I might get a strike. But so I'm gonna just watch your stuff without sound, most likely. Unless you're sure you don't have like any specific music or anything like that. Okay, and the canopy. There we go. So the cabin looks solid. It's a print. I think it's the same print as we had before. It's really nice. Yeah, pretty cool. I've really been liking Instagram for update videos and my mocks. It's a lot easier to take some pictures instead of making a video. That is true. Like I just started using Instagram, and I gotta say I am impressed by how easy it is. Like Instagram improved a bunch when it comes to the app, like a lot of new tools for the stories and everything. I wasn't aware, because I wasn't using Instagram for such a long time, that the updates they made for the, like I'm using Android, so the Android app is super functional. And it's easy for me to post a lot of Instagram content, which is nice. I mean, not a lot, but I feel like I can totally post regularly on Instagram now. I think it's possible. I only use sound from the Creator Studio. Yeah, that's fine. I use Epidemic sound, for example, so anybody using Epidemic, I'm fine to like showcase content with Epidemic sound. But like sometimes people put like copyrighted content and they don't care, because you don't really get a strike, you just get demonetized. But a lot of channels are not monetized, so people don't care. My channel is monetized. So for example, the stream, I think the Tanti 4 stream I had to take down because it had some song I wasn't that I had in my playlist, but I forgot to take it out. And I think that song had a copyright claim on it, which is a bummer. And I also, I got demonetized for the Cool Talks number 2 because I showed the Mario news, and apparently that Mario bit, when I show the sets from Mario, was copyrighted by Lego. So you can even, I don't know, sometimes even new stuff is inappropriate for monetization, which is weird, but you never know. Mike, I got a Scott Brother Date Night. I got a Scott Brother Date Night. Keep it up, man. I'll hit you up later. Sure, Jeff. Yeah, you can always, you know where to find me. Discord. All right, the last bag is basically the engines. It's a big one, actually. I opened it before by accident. Okay, nothing there. Sweet. So this one has the teal droid. Like, do you guys know the droid's name? It just says Astromech on the box. If you know the name of that droid in this set, let me know. Cool. Okie dokie. Such a cool color though. Yeah, it's a lot of techniques. This is gonna be fun to build. There we go. Such a cool color though. I remember this color specifically from the Creator Diner modular. But first time ever in Star Wars droid for sure. Such a unique droid. I like it a lot. What's his name? You guys know? What is his name? The head and the body are basically from the... It's kind of an R2 printing, but in that silver, teal, and white. R6 LE5. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your chat. Thank you. R6 LE5. Reles, like R6 LE5. Cool. Thank you. It's a resistance droid. Okay, and we got Zori Bliss. That would be Poe's girlfriend. And it's cool because she gets the classic pistols. She doesn't get any blasters, she gets like... What are those? Oh, there, yeah, the dark silver classic pistol mold. And she doesn't get a head because I think... Oh, stickers? Because I think they didn't want to spoil who's under the mask. So only black minifigure head, but that helmet is dope. That the mold is like goes kind of outside of the borderline of the minifigure's head, and the visor is black. Such a cool helmet, actually, very unique. Cool minifigure, good print too. Yeah, I'm gonna review this set, of course, so stay tuned for that. Thank you, Before the Brick Films. Appreciate your input. So now we know. Okay, I'm gonna go through the engines. It's the longest build is at the end. So let's do that. Crazy Russian hacker on YouTube. I think I heard about this channel. I gotta be honest. The one channel I've been binge watching lately is Smosh. You guys know Smosh? It's like basically a group of people that make funny skits, but they're like super good at it. It's like full on production. Probably you know. Funny enough, I just discovered that channel. They have like 50 million subscribers or something. They have a series of videos called like Every Something Ever, like every Walmart or every McDonald's, and it's hilarious. It's like I've been binge watching everything they have for the last 2 weeks. I swear. They have Smosh and Smosh Pit channels, and I think a few more, but it's basically a full-on skit group, like a bunch of comedians, but they're super funny. Smosh Pit, they have their Try Not to Laugh videos. It's not Smash, it's Smosh. It's with an O, Smosh. Probably you know this channel, like it's a lot of subscribers. They have like some 15 million or something, but I wasn't aware of their existence like until lately. But it's hilarious, I love their videos. Just can't stop watching them, super funny. Okay, stickers action. Number 2. That was pretty smooth, the application, just wrapped around, and I got it the first go. Come on, there we go. Okay, so the first part of the engine, More to come. Smash like if you can. Smash like. Such a chill stream. Nice. Thank you guys for joining again. I'm not big enough to have like 500 viewers, but I enjoy the small streams as well. MNR, like I joined MNR stream today and he was like 600 viewers. I was like, oh my god, that's a lot of viewers. Awesome. One day I will be famous enough. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to MNR because I think I might be able to appear on the Bricks and Bits finally. So I gotta contact him about that. It'll be fun. I think it's a great show actually. It's funny just seeing people talk. Okay. I like the build for those engines actually. Shrink. Favorite bounty hunter? Mine is Boba Fett and Cad Bane. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go classic with Boba Fett. But also IG-88 is an interesting bounty hunter. When you look at his lore, you know, the way he was created and like the way his history of IG-88. I think it's pretty interesting. But yeah, Boba Fett has probably the most history and he's the most well known. Bonjour, welcome to the Kribrick. How do you say welcome in French? How do you say welcome in French? That's a good question. Thanks for joining. Hit that bell button. Absolutely. Honestly, I think like if people don't use the bell button, like it's no use to have a subscription, honestly, because YouTube doesn't send any notifications lately. And if you don't have the bell, you basically... I have to hit the bell on every channel I watch so that I know what they upload. It's insane. It should be a helpful thing, but not like an important thing like this. Basically, you have to hit the bell button if you want to know what people upload these days. It's crazy. Okay, first engine. Part of the engine, that is. It's on. Bonjour. Oh, it's not the same. I thought it was welcome. No, bonjour is not welcome. How do you say welcome in French? Every time somebody says my channel, like YouTube hides the comment. Not sure what's wrong with that. Maybe it's because automatic advertising it considers, but I'm fine with that. Bienvenue. Oh my god, I probably pronounced it wrong. Bienvenue? Bienvenue? Half of the letters in French are silent, and I don't know which ones yet. Thanks. Any Star Wars promotions in the Lego store? I am not aware of any promotions. That would be coming soon. Okay, let's go through these engines. I don't like Technic building a lot. It's like I always try to avoid Technic when I can. Good day. That's how it's Australia. Gotcha. Funny. G'day, mate. G'day. Okay, let's apply the sticker. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yes! It's so satisfying to just get it in one motion. Very cool. Nice. When you align it right and you just like wrap it around the piece, it's so good. Feels good. Oh boy. Gotta get something to drink. I got my little water. Cool. So we won't be seeing a Bugatti Chiron? Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because I think the funny thing is that I think the Chiron is one of the greatest sets made. And I have it in the box. And yeah, it scares me. I don't want to open it. I don't want to build it yet. I think it's gonna be crazy complex, and I mean I built the Liber and a few Technic sets for Beyond the Brick, so I'm fine usually. But it feels so exhausting to build Technic. Maybe I just try to do it too fast. I don't know. I'm just trying to build too quick on Technic. And I think streaming a Technic build for me will be very frustrating, because when you're streaming, you're prone to mistakes. And if you make a mistake in a Technic set, you're done. Especially in a set with like a full-on transmission and everything, like Bugatti. So I'm scared to stream a Lego Technic set, honestly. Any guesses on the May the 4th promo? Well, you know, there's this there's a rumor floating around about the UCS A-Wing. So we'll see. But if I would, yeah, I think that rumor floating is pretty accurate. I think that's gonna happen. But no, I don't know what promo we can expect. Like I have no idea what type of like special promo we might get. Like last year, was it like that little Hoth and then Endor, right? So maybe something along those lines, maybe a little diorama like we did previously, with a mini vehicles in it. That'll be nice. So thanks for the stream. It's 2:30 in Poland, so I have to go sleep. Goodbye. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming. Dzięki, że przyszedłeś. Mikey, typowy Mikey, my Polish viewer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. So that's what we have so far. The beginning of the engines, of course, they're gonna extend in a second. So far, so good. Okay, that says 8 times. 8 times. So let's do it 8 times at once, because that's the fastest way. Okay, 1, 2. For some reason, I just don't like the any Y-Wing I built. Just building those engines feels so burdensome. Just feels weird. But yeah, if I do it at once, that's 6, 7, 8. We should be good if I go at once. Swing. It's just doing a bunch of technique at once. Thank you for joining again. What do you guys think is gonna be the 4th May the 4th promo? You guys have any guesses? My call is again, the UCS A-Wing will be probably released, and that means we're gonna get an announcement before that, probably middle of the April. But as for the promo set, I think it's still gonna be a mini diorama. I don't think they're gonna make a minifigure like they used to. I think it's not gonna be a minifigure. I might be wrong, but I think that's my second guess. First guess would be a little diorama set. If so, what do you think would be the diorama? Maybe we can get Kashyyyk, or we can get... We had Endor, we had Hoth. Maybe let's get a little Crate. Or... I don't know... something more iconic. What's like the iconic ground battles? Geonosis? Maybe something from Clone Wars? Because so far they kept it OG trilogy. Endor and Hoth. A Micro Yoda's hat or Cloud City? That would be nice too, yeah. Like mini Dagobah with like a little X-Wing and a little Yoda's hat. That would be fun. A little Cloud City, like an actual, like a plate with a little model of the Cloud City. Like a bigger one that we had in the actual Cloud City set. There was a little model of that city in the set, but maybe a bigger one. Crate? Yeah, like Crate with like a little you know, side with the actual side of the mountain with the gate and the salts of Crate, and you know, the trenches and the ATM-6 walkers. Scarif is a good one with a little citadel. That'd be cool though. Yeah, Scarif would be a good choice. They have options. If they go for a type of, you know, diorama that is. I would buy all of them. I mean, try to get all of them. I mean, you know, no matter what the UCS set will be, I'm probably gonna pick it up. Hopefully. We just don't really know if the LEGO stores will reopen by May the 4th. That's the biggest issue. Cause like, yeah, you know, I can probably order a set, but it's gonna be so hard. Like everybody, imagine how much problems you may get when people will anticipate a big set and everybody will just buy online. I hope they have enough stock. Like when that Pirate Bay comes out, I hope they have enough stock to like serve everybody day one. Mustafar, yeah, that's a good one. Cafe con Lego, welcome. Listening on my 3-hour drive. Well, I'm a podcast now, I guess. Welcome. Hope you're driving safe. Watch the road. Listen to me and watch the road. There you go. Mustafar. I mean, Mustafar was just basically a scene, not a battle. I mean, they can put a Vader's castle in there. They can put the high ground scene. Kind of. Probably Mustafar would be the last choice for LEGO. Oops, not this one. Not this one. Oh wait, no. I mess up. This goes first actually. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Gotta remove those. Actually, they have a little extra joint in the middle. Okay. So first joint and then this. Okay, fine. So many snapping in this, like I have to do it 8 times. That is insane. I wonder if they will have to disinfect all the pick a brick wall and build a fig. Probably. I mean, you know, LEGO stores, we had disinfecting guidelines every week and every day even, so I used to close the store a lot. I usually worked evening shifts, so I used to work after like my brick vault work. I used to go to the store and work like 5 p.m. to like 9 p.m. closing, And I closed a ton of times, so I always disinfected like everything, like the play areas, countertops, everything. And probably before they even shut down the stores, they had like an extra probably guidelines to disinfect and clean the stores. So they do it on a regular basis. I just think when the stores reopen, they're just gonna do it more. It's gonna be even more strict. The guidelines were already solid for Lego stores. Like Lego knows how to run their stores. Like we had pretty good guidelines. We basically had the cleaning procedures we had basically were like on par with a food business. Honestly, because we had so many kids coming over and playing with the brick, we had to clean the brick a lot. So I just think they're gonna just make it even better after the virus thingy. I think I tweeted that some few days ago that the only thing I would like to see stay after the whole pandemic is the current cleanliness procedures. The whole disinfecting, like cleaning the carts in the stores, you know, cleaning everything. I would like this to stay. If that stays with no pandemic environment, imagine we could kill all the germs. We could kill the flu, we could kill the cold, we could kill everything. Like nobody would ever get sick again if we just kept the current cleanliness procedures that we have because of the pandemic. Just please let them stay. Just make sure the stores are as disinfectant forever. That's my call. I think the world is a much cleaner place now because of the whole thing. Don't you guys think? I would like to see the stores that clean like they are right now, forever. Do I like classic country music? Like the one that's playing right now? I'm not like listening to it, it's just on my playlist. But yeah, I think I do like mellow, chill music, you know, I don't mind having mellow, chill music and such. Okay, those are long. Jeez. Ah, this is the longest bag, guys. They got me by surprise. I mean, I knew that the engines are a bit of a build, but holy crocky moly. Holy crocky moly. If you can do it during the crisis, it just proves that we could do it all year round. Exactly. Exactly. Right? Like, if we can do it now, let's do it always. If we can clean the world now, why not always? Keep cleaning the world. Every time. Cloning around, welcome. What's up? Thanks for joining. Just hanging out, chilling, building a Y-wing, doing stuff. Man, I'm getting hungry actually. So for later stream elements, we have the second build of this, and I think I'm gonna finish the stream with some editing, so you guys can see. I gotta finish one video that I didn't have time for during the. Whoops. Well, I dropped it during the week. So it's sitting there and I gotta edit this, so why not just hang out together and edit? If anybody wants to know a thing or two about editing, they can learn from me today. I'm using Premiere Pro and we're gonna be editing in Premiere Pro. Okay. So just the snappy thingies. Woo, just got to into my destination. Whoop, lol, I was at the tall end. Nice. Safe driving to the win, for the win. Okay, guys, we're done with the crazy engine support stuff. Almost there, almost there. Almost there. Few more to go. It's funny how always the small elements take the longest. It's kind of crazy, huh? Yeah, so stick around. I'm gonna, after the next set, I'm gonna do a little editing session. And I'm gonna pull up my project with, it's gonna be the Millennium Falcon review actually, because I shot it. Because I wanted to change something and I shot it in a different way than usual, and I think it just takes more time, but I'm just gonna try it. So basically how I shot it, I just sat down and talked about the Falcon and then shot B-roll after. Usually I shoot the intro and shoot the outro and then go to the camera and like do a hands-on experience. Now it's a bit different, so you'll see. I wonder if you're gonna like the review. You're gonna at least see the process, and then I'm gonna post it probably tomorrow. I'm gonna post the review tomorrow. But I wanna finish it today, so I have a video for tomorrow. Okay, woo! Just 2 pages and took me like 15 minutes, I swear. Okay, now we're doing the whole assembly. There we go. Clickety clackety. Actually, I like the way they're doing it. Okay. So you can see these just go on those octagons. Just snap in place, and gonna be finished by the ring at the end of at the tip of the engines. Okay. Looks good. Oh yeah, and I promised to look at your channels as well. Oh, sorry, bumped the mic. Sorry about that. I know it's real annoying. It's actually a pretty interesting setup here. I like the way these engines are assembled. I mean, I like it. Cool. Okay, and now we have to build the rings that finish them. That's gonna be it, I think. So let's do it. Appreciate your guys' attention so far. Oops, this doesn't go that way, sorry. Ah. Okay, there we go. Oh, I think my wife is cooking dinner. Oh my god, it smells so good. Okay, let's finish this guy, take a look at your channels. I'm gonna take a quick break, build a second set, and then the editing stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be here for some time today. We'll see how that goes. What time is it? It's like 5:46 p.m. almost in California. It was nice seeing you on the Solid Brick Studio stream on last Monday. Yeah, I think I super chatted $5 to David, just for the awesome content he makes. He didn't know who I am. He doesn't know who I am. Yeah, I would love to have him on my stream sometime, like, so he can, like, maybe. I wanna connect with more creators. I'm connected with Brickwiz and everything, but I wanna invite Greg to my Discord. I wanna have like more creators to join our streams. Like I know they're like doing a little community when they join each other's streams, and I kind of wanna be part of it as well. I think it just makes it more enjoyable when you build in this quarantine thing, just have people come over and enjoy the build with you. I think that's fun. I'm gonna try to invite them to my Discord, so maybe sometimes they can join and hang out together. So that way we do stuff together. Okay, so guys, actually the Y-Wing is done. And now I just need to build a bunch of these bombs. Yeah, cool. Nice. So I'm gonna put the droid in there. Zori will fly the... Okay, she can keep her. Can she? No, she can't keep her. Okay, you know what? Who's flying? Dio is flying. I don't care. Dio is flying the ship. There you go. Okay, I don't want to remove the guns from their hands. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, I missed that. There's an extra piece that goes in the back here. Okay. It was a very simple build, honestly. I'm gonna build the bombs. I think there are 3 of them. So it's a pretty fast, quick build, actually. He will rue the day he ignored the cool factor. No. I mean, he knows me as Mike from Brickvault, but he doesn't know me as the cool factor. I don't think he knows I have a channel. That's the whole thing. Because I know he might recognize me when I actually... I didn't say I was Mike or anything. Like, it's under this name. He probably doesn't even know I have a channel. But yeah, I've been watching him long before, you know, I even started my own channel, like as Brickvault. Cool, guys, so the Y-Wing is done. It's surprisingly lightweight, actually. Looks good. I think it's gonna be a good display set. You can engage the landing gear like this. Get 2 of the spring loaders under the makeshift wings. There you go. So you engage them. They kind of stick out, actually. See? They kind of stick out. It's kind of weird. Whoops. And the bombing situation is that you just use this and you engage the bombs, which is nice. It's the same mechanism that was from the 2016 Y-Wing. Oh. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. I don't want to do it. I know it's really annoying for you. I'm sorry. Cool. So the Y-Wing is done. Nice set. I actually enjoyed it. It's quite a simple build for the Y-Wing. The grip link is there. The droid is in a very unique color. Good set. Probably one of the best from the wave. Nice. I hope one day I will be part of the LEGO community like you are and like Greg and Matt. Yeah, I want to connect with those guys more. Like I know they know each other more than I do. I know them. I watch their content and they know my existence, but we're not like friends or anything. We just you know, do content together. But I want to connect with them and like get to know them better. I think what I missed the most from my Brickvault days is that I knew people from the community, but I never connected with them on this like content creator level. I want to do this with this channel. I want to be more present, more, you know, outgoing when it comes to helping people with their exposure and like, you know, just encouraging people like Matt and Greg and Ryan and Justin to create more and more and more, and so that we can all create awesome stuff together. And I hope this channel will be like this gateway to, like, a community building is my big priority. Cool, guys. So this is the Y-Wing, you know. Okay, I'm gonna actually, as promised, I'm gonna take a look at your channels so that I know so I can, let's see. So we had whiskey. Just trying to find it. Okay, so we had whiskey, we had Embrix with channel, we had before the brick films, and I'm gonna just go and look at it. Look at your channels right now. So let me see who's first. My god, there's a lot of chat. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Whiskey Bricks channel. So Whiskey Shred, actually Whiskey Shred, Whiskey Bricks. Okay, I'm gonna try to copy. And we're gonna move to the second screen and go to YouTube. And search. Paste. Whiskey shred. Okay, so that's his same. Cool. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pause the music for a sec, and we're gonna do a little community showcase to see what you guys do. Okay. So that's Whiskey Shred's channel. 74 subscribers. Let's subscribe. There you go. I'm not sure if he's watching still, but he said he has some videos. Actually, he just started like a month ago. That's awesome. Okay, let's see the latest video. Welcome to Ninjago City, mock part 4. Boom.
How you going, everybody, and welcome back. This is Welcome to Ninjago City, the mock I've been building, and I've finally finished the structure on the bridge.
Oh, I will like the video.
Temple walkthrough thing that I've sort of been inspired by the actual movie.
Dude,
it's a
that is
similar
awesome.
structure, but just my interpretation of it. And yeah, it's come together really, really fast. It's an idea I've had in my head. The whole thing has been an idea I've had for a while. And yeah, I guess I've been thinking about it enough that it's been fairly easy to execute. I borrowed a few techniques off other sets, but I'm happy with how it's coming out. It's coming out quick, and like we know, it's Lego. So
don't you guys think it's awesome? So check out his channel, Whiskey.
Front and back here, as you can see, both sides of the roof
Whiskey
have
Shred.
different sort of texturing to it.
That's our viewer from our chat.
Slope gold pieces, so it's the back there is going sort of side to side, left to right.
And he hit me right in the mark because I love Ninjago City a lot, and his custom is amazing.
Not sure which I prefer first, what I prefer best, but I like the way the light catches it. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that roof too, with the gold especially.
If you want to comment on it, let me know. That'd be appreciated. So the technique was borrowed from the Temple Fair set, the new set that came out, and
awesome.
got a few sort of different things going on there with the roof, and got a few of the panels with the sort of feudal warfare going on there.
Okay, so that's pretty cool.
And I'll join this
yeah,
series.
he showcases this. He has more videos than like this. So he has the part 3. All are short, but like, yeah, check it out if you like Ninjago. Then yeah. Be careful, my channel has some Star Wars music. Okay, I'm gonna mute it, don't worry. Cool. So now let's look at Mbrix. Mbrix, yo. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to the chat in a second, but let's look up Mbrix. Copy, and let's see if I can find your channel. Paste. Mbrix. That's you. I think I'm not subscribed. Oh, I should fix that.
Today's video,
boom.
I'm going to be showing you the start of a mock that I've been planning for a long time.
Let's see your newest video, maybe the brick tech.
So for a while now, I've been wanting to make a large-scale Hoth mock and have been slowly kind of gathering parts and things.
Okay, actually, let's look at that.
In today's video, I'm going to be.
So you're starting a Hoth mock.
A little small, but it's still going to be a very large mock. The reason being, my idea was actually to have layers placed on top of the mountain. That was going to be on the first layer.
Okay, so just the beginning. So you have the 20th anniversary set.
A 48
nice.
by 48 base plate. Then I've got a bunch of figures. These are
Good start.
Most of them are the snowtroopers from this guy.
I like the pilots from that set.
Of these Hoth turrets.
So I think that's a great start. You got a snow speeder
I have a bunch
and a bunch of bricks.
Now I actually
let's
really
look at
wish
you got 50
these.
subs.
I don't
with,
know if this
I'm
will be
50.
enough.
I'm sub number 50.
Hope it will.
There you go.
These do cover a lot of.
Let's look at the Joker.
In today's video, I'm going to be showing you my submission to the.
Oh yeah, because he runs the
Joker
contest,
mock
right?
Contest. So for this build, I made a little scene in which Joker has succeeded
Dude, I like that.
with one of his
The floor you made.
many evil plans, and there's destruction everywhere, and you can see the pavement is cracked.
That's pretty cool,
the ground
actually.
is on fire. Smoke is everywhere. A fire hydrant has exploded, and then Batman has just swooped in to save.
Nice.
Perhaps I added these likes to fall out, but you can see I use these stack studs to make it look like the abs, which I think actually
Just the
looks
intro.
really nice.
Should I go to part
Then
2?
moving upwards, there is the bat logo, which I
You have the part 2? Oh, okay.
computer.
Oh, I
and
saw that
box of
video. You can see
cereal.
I
And
saw it
then
like
on this
halfway.
side, I put a rebel trooper that clearly misunderstood what he was corner. You can see
So you made basically...
mock series.
Okay, so that's a good start. Nice logo. That's cool. There's a little enclosure. Okay, so you're doing Hoth and you did the submission for
Something
Big
that's
Text
been
contest.
built
Nice.
in Hoth. So rotating the mock.
Okay, let's give
like
others chance as well.
parts
So
of air
check out Embrick's channel
kind of curves around a corner.
for sure. Few videos, but keep going, man. You're doing good. So check out. I subscribed. Awesome. Let's see who's next. We had, I think, yeah, I'm gonna look at the before the brick. Who was the fourth one? I don't remember. Before the brick films. So let's look you up. Let's look you up real quick. Before the brick films. Think that's you with 50 subscribers and 77 videos. And you said you had some Star Wars music, so I'm gonna make sure it's muted. Let's see your newest video from 2 months ago. I'm gonna make sure it's muted. Oh, so because without music it's nothing there. Okay. I don't want to play Star Wars music on the channel, sorry. You understand, I hope, but... so it's in Spanish. You mentioned that's in Spanish. From 3 months ago you have the...
Hola a todos, bienvenidos ahí for the Brick nuevamente.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it because there's some music and some Spanish. So you guys just showing the minifigs. Oh, the focus is off. Ooh, the focus came off. Oh, there you go. Okay, nice. I would say work on your light. I think you are using too much of a close-up. It's too close, like you're too punched in, if I had to give some feedback. And the light is a bit off, like it feels very cold. So try to update the light maybe a bit if you can, and make sure your camera doesn't like really lose focus that much. I know it's very hard to also keep the focus, but it's also quite important. I had the same problems. So I think just it's too close of a punch in, like it on a big screen like this, it looks a bit too close. So make sure it's a bit more like, you know, wider shot maybe, and it's a bit more like more interesting background or stuff like that. But yeah, keep going, man. Thanks for submitting your channel. Let's see. And the fourth one, I can't find the comment now. There was one more person that was doing the videos. Hello. Oh, Ethan. Oh. Who was the fourth person with the channel? I can't find him right now. Okay, guys, let's do the second build for now, and I'm gonna let's get the music back on. So thank you for the channels, guys. I'm gonna try to do it more often to like showcase what you guys do. And the fourth, I can find the fourth person. Cool, okay, the music is back on. Okay, so we're gonna open the second set. Oh, that was you. Okay, so I found you. Okay, so we can take a moment to show your channel. Copy. Yeah, I know. I promised that. Yes, I remember now. Let's see. Paste. Okay, I got your channel up here. Just switch to play the music. Just gonna pause the music for a second. Okay, what do you do? reviews 1 day ago. Is there any music?
What is up, people of the world? It's me, Alex Swimmer, aka AP3 Jumped, and welcome to another episode review for the Casa Grandes. Today I'm reviewing.
You're using very high ISO. I can see the. I can see a lot of artifacts. So try lowering the ISO. That's one feedback I can give.
I thought this episode was I'm getting ahead of myself. So
Oh, so you're reviewing an episode of a show? Okay.
My way. And why does Bobby send him to?
So cool. Like you're okay on the camera. I think you're pretty natural.
There's actually
I would say
a ceremony going on at the
fix the ISO, because like I think you get a lot of artifacts. Second, you look how much headspace you have above your head. Like it feels like you can be more in the frame. You get it? So there's a lot of white space, and your head can feel a bit more of the screen. So I think it would just look better if you are doing talking head videos. And the overhead light is not the best choice. If you can, use some direct light or maybe a corner like 45-degree light, so that you don't get those shadows on your face, especially when you're wearing glasses. You see how many shadows you get? Right now I'm using like 2 lamps that are like illuminating me from angles, and I don't have any overhead light, so I look better, and I have a background light. So fix the light, the audio is okay, and fix, I'm not sure what camera you're using, but fix the artifacts, try to shooting in lower ISO, and you're gonna be fine. Awesome. Just a quick little update, if you will. Cool. Okay. Awesome. So let's go to the main shot. That was a little community showcase today. Let's get some music. Cool, guys. Thank you so much for your channels. Appreciate it. I hope I can provide some helpful feedback. I hope you guys are enjoying that. Okay, cool. The wiring is done, so we're gonna open the second set. Is the Pasaana speeder chase. It's a much smaller set, 373 pieces, set number 75250. We got the little barge from Pasaana, a little storage area. On top of that, there is the new sand bike. I think that's how they call them. Just basically it's not even a speeder bike. It's basically a tracked bike. Yeah, and that's pretty awesome. Ray, first order tread speeder driver. That's a long name for a stormtrooper. First order jet trooper, and I'm looking forward to that helmet, which looks awesome. And BB-8, the classic one. And Ray, I think, also is not updated. Let's open the set. I'm just gonna make space and move that Y-wing from here. Cool. Guys, okay. I'm gonna drink some water because I need to hydrate, if you will. Thank you for this channel submissions. Just hanging out, chilling. Much better. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move the Y-wing figs from here for now. This should go fast because I want to get to editing today as well. Oh, it's the teaser for a brick film? So we're doing a Star Wars brick film. Nice. Very cool. Sweet. Somebody on Discord? Cooking and watch. Okay, somebody was on Discord. Yeah, I gotta figure out that Discord situation. I wanna invite more people, but I didn't have time to figure it out. Stickers. So I think I'm gonna probably invite a bunch of regular viewers. If you guys have a Discord name, you can type it in the chat. I may try to find you, maybe invite. I don't know how this works. Maybe try to find you as a friend on Discord. I don't know. I'm new to this Discord thingy. I'm like 2 years too late. Okay. Bag number 1. Hi Mike, met you last year at BrickCon. Good to see you doing well. Hey, welcome. I met so many people at BrickCon. So awesome, nice to see you. See you, Ola 8R. See you later. Nice. Yeah, it was fun on BrickCon. Like, I lost my voice the first day, so that's why, if you guys watch the brick vlog from BrickCon, I basically had to cut it short because I literally lost my voice the first day. I was shouting too much, and it was just crazy. The BrickCon was a lot of fun. I really hope they won't cancel the Brick World Chicago this year, because I'm all set to go. Nice. Okay, so Stormtroopers are first in the bag. They have the exact same heads. Show me that helmet for the Jet Trooper. Oh my god, this is amazing. I can't reach the camera to focus right now well, but this guy has like a extra apparatus in front for probably some sort of a breathing help. And that is a new helmet. That is a new helmet, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna mention that in the review. It's so cool. And the jetpack piece is also updated a bit. Yeah, it's really nice. Cool. Okay, this set is done. I just needed that jet trooper. The stormtrooper is just regular. The driver, I'm sorry, that's the driver. What is that song? I can tell you. The song is called... The title is... Let me see. Lupus Nocte. That is the title. Lupus Nocte. And the artist is Howling. Or wait, the other way around. Maybe Lupus Nocte is the band name and Howling is the title. It's from Epidemic Sound. Lupus Nocte Howling. Like a wolf that's howling. It's a very like 80s synthwave, right? Nice. Okay, I can take this off. I don't need that manual. Whew, okay, we got the troopers. The bike is done in the first bag. It's super simple actually. Let's do it really fast. I like this song too. Which Falcon is that behind me? That's the 2019 set from the Rise of the... I don't have the box here. The Rise of the Skywalker Wave. We're actually editing the review of this set after I build this one. I'm gonna edit live. So I have the files and everything. I just didn't have time, so I thought that we're gonna do an editing session when I show you how I edit. And we're gonna be doing review of this set actually. It's shot. That's why it's here actually. It's pretty nice. It has some flaws, like the gaps here in the front. I don't like it, but it has cool minifigure selection. Yeah, I'm gonna actually edit the review that's gonna be probably going out tomorrow. So we're gonna, after I'm done with this, we're gonna switch my screen. I'm gonna do a Premiere Pro session. Just kind of like a lesson, kind of. I know many people ask me how I edit, so you'll see. Actually, I've never done this before, so bear with me. I don't know if it's gonna be interesting or not, but it's not gonna be full Lego content. It's gonna be more like a editor content. Huh. So that's the newest non-UCS Falcon. I know I promised I should find that plugin that shows that shows what song is playing at the screen. I think I should get that, so at least you guys can see. All the music I use is from Epidemic Sound. It's basically a service for YouTubers, and I love their service. It's very helpful for my work, and overall I use it at work and I use it on my YouTube channel. So I've been in this for a while now, and they have the best music database for videos. And you pay like 15 bucks a month or something. It's not that crazy. But if you're a YouTuber, it's a great value. And your videos never get a strike if you use their music. Mike, my Discord name is Embrick1601 if you wanna add me. I'm gonna try, but not right now. Maybe before I forget actually. Let's see if I can add you. Can I do it? Invite. I don't think I can search breaks. No, I would have to add you to friends. Okay, I gotta figure it out how to do it. Okay, I shall. Don't worry. I don't know. I'm new to Discord, honestly. Just learning. Okay. I'm gonna do it later. What are my favorite pizza toppings? Meat. Anything meaty, honestly. I'm on the barricade when I really dislike pineapple on pizza. Like, I can't stand it. To the point where I just, really. My favorite toppings are anything meaty, like pepperoni, a good prosciutto ham is good, some bacon. I like the combination of chicken, ranch, for example. It's a very American way, but chicken, ranch, bacon, onions, for example. But if I went for a classic Italian pizza, just like classic capricciosa, which is just prosciutto and mozzarella. It's like my favorite. Oh wait, this goes. Okay, got it. Okay, that's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. 20 likes, nice. I know my streams are not big yet, but I appreciate you guys joining still. Just gonna keep going. Maybe more people will join later when the channel becomes bigger. I hope. Maybe if I stream more often, more people will actually know that I'm streaming. Now it's kind of hard to get audience, you know. Okay, one more here. I got you. So that's the drivetrain I'm building. There we go. Oh, okay. Now I do the track. It's a rubbery track. Okay, it's in. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And now it goes over here. Very cool. And now we secure the whole thing with another bar. Okay. That works. That works. I like the fact that you are small, it makes it more personal. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy engaging with everybody on the stream. I know like some big streams have the chat going a lot, excuse me, a lot faster. I get it. But yeah, I mean, of course I would appreciate more people to join. Yeah, that would be great. Also, I enjoy the fact that, you know, I can talk to everybody on the chat, and it's just fun. Do I read comic books? Not really, no. It's funny, yeah, I go to Comic-Con every year, but I don't read. I don't read the comics. I was never like a big comic aficionado, to be honest. I like the artism behind comics, but I was never like collecting or reading comics a lot. I don't know, maybe I prefer books. Okay. Just gotta get in there. Okay, got it. Perfect. Nice, I like that build. Okay. Because so many people are streaming, YouTube is having problems showing it in the sub feeds, probably. But also, you know, I have like what, 4,300 subscribers. Whereas, you know, I don't reach like many people. I know like a lot of my subscribers are kind of dormant, so they don't watch immediately what I post. So I get that they like usually get, you know, a % of people who are subscribed to you to watch your streams. Like today's, for example, MNR has like what, 200 something thousand subscribers, and he had like 600 people watching. So it's much easier if you have a bigger subscriber base. Of course, back in BrickVault, like when we had like, you know, 500,000 subscribers, we would have like 300-400 people joining right away, and it was just easy because like at least even if 1% of people gets notifications, you just get a lot of people to join immediately, and they usually stay. So it's easier. I think once the channel will grow, we're gonna see more people joining the streams. I really hope so, because I'm not stopping the streams anytime soon. When there is content for me to stream, I'm gonna stream it for sure. Like, I enjoy streaming. When I have time and I can stream, I will stream. I don't mind having like, you know, 11 viewers or 10 viewers. That is always fun. And you guys still, like, by you guys watching the stream, it helps me actually. I get the watch time and it just helps. And I enjoy streaming, so I don't mind having like less people. Of course it would be nice to have more, but you know, someday. I'm gonna just slowly and steadily try to build this channel. Like, I'm not trying to be like overnight success here, you know. It's gonna take time. I really hoped that, I think somebody asked, no, there's a car outside, sorry. Somebody asked that, like, what's the deal with BrickVault, not wanting you to make your own channel, was that a myth? It was kind of true. I think it was the biggest misunderstanding that we had, that I wanted to make more content, I want to partner with them after they let me go. I thought there was an agreement on that, but I think it wasn't. Or at least they changed their minds or something, and basically we parted ways, and they don't want to promote me anymore at all. So it's sad, but I had to accept it. I really wanted to continue making content. They didn't want me to. Kind of, you know, I chose my own way. So yeah, it's partially true. But yeah, it's long gone. It's in the past now. Yeah, of course I miss that. I'm sad that that's what happened, but I enjoy making content, and I don't want to stop anytime soon. I don't really much regret that much anymore. You made the channel so much better, just my opinion. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, I wish them the best. It's not that I'm trying to hate on them. They chose their way. They chose to let me go. They didn't like the fact that I have my own content now. I try to partner with them. I try to, like, you know, do like a win-win situation when I make content and help them make content, and they you know, I'm not their employee anymore, but they still, like, we collaborate. But apparently they didn't want that at all. And I have to respect that decision. Like I'm not the decision maker here, so I thought that was the case, but so it ended up with them not being happy about me creating my own channel, so they had to sever the ties with me. I understand that. Life goes on, unfortunately. Life has to move on. Basically, like I'm over it, and I had to like realize what I want to do, and it ended up with me acknowledging the fact that I really enjoy making videos, and nobody can stop me from making videos. So, you know, I decided to just continue my way, and well, they didn't like that, so we parted ways. I mean, after they let me go, it was my decision to leave. Just so we're clear. Yeah, I'm doing my own stuff, as you can see. So it's I love the creative freedom I have. So that way I can do whatever I want, and it's nice. Okay, so the bike is almost there. Cool. Okay, and I think the bike is done. It's actually pretty decent. It has this jumpy... No, it doesn't. I thought it had the jumpy feature, but now it's fixed in place. So it has a little thing in the back that basically allows you to slide it, but the front is actually... It's actually pretty... It's fun to like... Whee! Let's see. How do you actually... What? Yes? Come in! Można wejść. Food? Oh, thank you, dziękuję. Guys, I got dinner from my lovely wife. Oh my god, it's my favorite. It's the pasta with mushrooms and some curry flavor. It's really good. So I think I'm gonna have a break and have some dinner, which is actually, I'm already hungry. Before that editing session though. Okay, how do you... Or do you just like... Does the guy just sit like this? Oh. I think he just sits like this. Okay, I'm gonna assume he just sits like this. But I think he can like fly off. This is so good. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, I have to take a bite. It smells too good. I'm gonna do it away from the microphone so there's no like weird sound. Oh my god. It is so good. I know. I'm not gonna stop the stream for the food. I'm sorry, it's too good. Oh, so it's a bit hot. So I'm gonna wait for it to get a bit colder, but it's good. Okay. One thing I wonder... Oh, one mic is off. Well, yeah, it's their choice. I had my grief about it, but I'm over it. I watched the Brickitect quarantine streams where there's roughly 130 people and the chat questions go unanswered, but this is nice because we are able to have conversation with Mike. Thanks, Vladimir. One thing I wonder is why in the world Brickworld kept Ramon, who gets on screen time, and booted Mike, who appears on camera and makes content. From what I understand, Ramon is their part sorter. Yeah, like long story short, a quick explanation is that they're focusing on their web store with the instructions, and Ramon is more relevant to that role as a logistics person. So they need him. But since they were trying to cut down on the videos, I was the one to go. It was their call. I had to accept that. So that's a long story short. I mean, yeah, Ramon joined after me. I helped hire him. in a way. I mean, he was interviewed by Jack and everything, but he was, you know, approved by the whole team. One day there will be a streamer, you'll be Mike from the Cool Factor and Beyond the Brick, not Mike that used to be on Breakboard. Yeah, yeah, you know, I like the memory of being on Breakboard. It's nice. It's sad that they don't associate with me anymore. I think they removed the video when I said my goodbyes. I said my goodbyes on Breakboard. That farewell video is gone. They took it down. And I think the vlog I made after, before I left, also took it down. Any vlog that mentions the Cool Factor is taken down on Breakboard, so that's their call. And I can find that, yeah, basically that farewell video when I had like 1,000 comments and I responded to every single comment, it's all gone. Not my choice. Yeah, I'm building my own legacy now. It's like I do this channel, like Beyond the Brick is very supportive. And I enjoy working for them a lot, and they're super nice, and yeah, my life goes on. There we go. That smells so good. I have to build this set fast so I can eat. Now we're gonna do the same thing I last time. We're gonna watch some video together as I eat, so we can enjoy some stuff together. I maybe showcase some creators I love, so I can eat the dinner. And I'm gonna mute the mic, so that way we can just enjoy the video together. So we're starting the barge. Okay, one more pin. I like that bike actually, it's surprisingly well made. Hold on. Okay, that pin is the wrong way. One sec. Yeah, it has to secure on the others. Oops. Keep bumping the mic. I'm sorry guys, it's too close to my face. Well, at least the sound is good. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so it doesn't have to go through, it just sits on there on one stud. Okay, now it's correct. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the manual. Finally, now it's correct. Yes, okay, cool. What I don't like about Brickboard is that it turned from my YouTube channel from two guys in the garage into pretty much a business. They are a business. You can see that, it's not a secret. Yeah, that's the way it chose. Like, as you know me, I try to make creative things with the channel. I put my heart and soul and blood into it. Brickboard was like my life for such a long time that I was spending nights in the studio sometimes. I would just finish my work 5. When there were like a deadline for the big video we had to make, I would just go back home, eat something, and go back to the studio and pull an all-nighter. I swear, I did that so many times to make the videos for you guys. And I think you liked what I was putting into the channel. I think like the vlogs were nice. I think they were a great addition, and I tried to make my own style of reviews and stuff, but I think it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for them. The views were dipping, and you know, that was their decision as a business, basically. So I had to accept it. Sorry, my nose is tickling. Ah, okay, I'm good. It was their call, business decision, basically. I get that. I wish they continued what I started, in terms of like, you know, vlogs and stuff, but I think they chose not to. I don't know what to say. Like it's hard to even comment on that. I don't know their numbers. I have no idea. I know they're focused on the store heavily, so that it does sustain the channel. But I don't know the numbers. But that's their focus for sure. And I know I can say they're not doing a great job. Like the idea of getting a lot of creators on and designers, it's a great idea, and it worked when I was there. I think it's expanding only, so you know, I wish them the best. But as you said, it's a business now. That spark, you know, I was burning out too. I was doing a lot of content, but also I felt like I was burning out. And I think Jack felt that too. I just hope they can continue in a nice fashion. Right now, you know, I don't hold grief. I'm not like a hateful person. I'm over it. I moved on. Took me a while, but I moved on. It was tough. I won't lie. It was tough to move on, and it still stings a bit when I think about it. When I go back and I think about it, it stings. It does. I won't lie to you. Like for example, I can't go visit the studio. We're on such terms that I just can't go and see them, and see the studio that I kind of worked on as well. It just can't. So it's sad that anything I worked on is basically gone. In a way that I can't see it again. But yeah. What I get from this is Mike is worth more than $1. Ask his wife. Probably. Yeah, like that's love right there. That is pure love. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a break soon, but I gotta finish this, and I'm gonna eat this beautiful dish of pasta. It's so good. Quarantine food. That is pure love, guys. I wonder if she's watching. That is pure love. The music is great now. Great music, Mike. I'm not sure what it's doing on my playlist. Probably I used it in some project. Basically, my playlist is like all the music I used in all my projects ever. And it's there. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Yeah, burnout. I've been through my fair share of burnouts. Before I even started making videos on YouTube, like I was working different graphic design jobs. And I felt burnout as well sometime back already. So I know how it is. It's when you lose your complete motivation for your work, and you lose creativity a lot. It just becomes more of a burden to work and be creative. I felt that. My work for Brickworld was not there yet, but I felt some, you know, it was kind of like sad to see when I worked on a video for like a week, sometimes a big video, and we had like, you know, 5,000 views on it. It was just like, yeah, the video was super important to me, but nobody watched it, and it felt like, what I'm doing this, you know. So there were like moments like this, I won't lie. But it's every creator's struggle. That you work on something very long and people just don't appreciate it. It was a ragtime music, it was. I think I used it in one of the company vlogs I worked on, as a funny moment was there and I had to like put some background stuff. So my playlist is basically all the music I use for editing, plus some. And I just make copies of every project music I use and just put it in the playlist. Doing some progress. It is a small set though. This smells so good, oh my god. Whew, it's hard to focus. Okay. Just speed building through the set right now so I can eat. I know. It's still warm, it's still warm. It's my timer basically at this point. I wanna finish this set first. Maybe actually take a break after this bag and finish later. We're gonna put some YouTube video on so I can eat. Sort of a break time. I think today we're gonna showcase maybe not a Lego YouTuber, but maybe we're gonna watch something that I watch from filmmakers, so you guys can maybe discover some of the creators that I watch. Maybe subscribe to them, because I watch a lot of filmmaking channels that inspire me and stuff. And I think today we might watch something from Peter McKinnon, or maybe somebody else from that matter. Those are great guys. Maybe Matti Hapoya. Maybe you know these guys, but I watch them a lot for vlog inspiration and stuff. My food is not getting cold yet, don't worry, it was steaming hot. Don't worry. Thank you for your concern, guys. I'm good. I'm gonna finish this bag and eat. No worries. Hey Mike, good to see you doing another stream. I'm currently at work trying to watch as much as I can. Thank you, Carlos. What are you working on? Are you in the quarantine zone? Are you an essential worker? And are you working on... It must be Monday in your place, because it's Sunday in California. It's still Sunday. Do you work remotely, or do you still go to work? What's your profession? If you said it before my stream, I'm sorry, I don't remember. Thank you for watching. Guys, I'm just flying through this build right now. I'm just trying to this food smells so good and getting cold and stuff. I need to eat soon. So this bag has only a few bricks left. I'm trying. Okay, got it. Okay, I think there's a sticker coming in. Grocery store. Oh, so you're an essential worker. Thank you for what you're doing, actually, from my heart. We should appreciate people like you, because as you know, in America right now, at least in California, you're in Arizona, I say. In California right now, it's a full-on like stay-at-home order, so anybody that is not an essential worker must stay home, and essential workers are designated by the state. And grocery store workers are essential workers, so they have to go to work during the pandemic. And ever since it started, anytime I go to a grocery store and I buy groceries, when I go to the cash register, I say, thank you for working, because you work, so we can't work and you have to work, and thank you for working in those times, right? So I appreciate you, man. Stay safe out there. And I mean it. Mike, I'm going to have to dip out of the stream for now. Like, talk to you in the next stream. I might be back later, depending on how long. Sure, man. Yeah, thanks for being here. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Oh boy, dark times. No. But we're gonna get through this. Don't you worry. Okay. Few bricks and I can eat my food. We're gonna put on some chill video for you guys to watch with me while I eat. Consider this a break. Okay, a few more bricks. Pick. Okay. Nice. And one more sticker. That's number 3. There we go. Okay, got it in. Haha, got it. Good catch. So it's gonna look like it's floating, which is nice. So we're adding some of these guys here. Oh, nice. Okay, some detailing with the houses. I like it. Such a nice set. Should be good. Okay, cool. And now for the finale of this bag. Cool. All right, that's bag number 2 out of 3, but now we're taking a break. And actually, we're gonna put on some video. So we can enjoy together. Let's see who are watching tonight. Oh, Solid Brick Studios is streaming tomorrow at 5 PM. I should join. Today we're not doing a Lego YouTuber. Today we're doing somebody from my own feed. Let's see who uploaded some cool videos so we can watch together. Sarah Dici. Let's see. Cody Warner is a good YouTuber. I want to watch something about filmmaking, so maybe Potato Jet uploaded something. Jordan Dunn, Markiplier. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch Fly. Do you guys know Fly Daily? He's like a War Thunder gamer. I love his videos. I think he made a new one today. Let's do some gaming. Let's do Fly's video. He's always fun. I'm gonna showcase his channel. His excellent War Thunder videos. It's basically a cool war game. So he's funny. He's usually family friendly, so I'm not concerned. So I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna eat some pizza. I'm gonna eat some pasta, and we're gonna watch Fly's video titled Sergeant Burke Reporting for Duty. It's like basically he showcases like vehicles from War Thunder, and it's usually super funny videos, and like he's a great gamer. So I shall watch that, mute my mic, and enjoy. I'm gonna be back once the video is done, probably around it, and I'm gonna just be eating. So I'm gonna try to respond to the chat when I can, but you're gonna see me eating, so enjoy, I guess. Okay, muting my mic now. I'm gonna play the video. And kill the music, actually. Let's kill the music for a second. Okay.
Uh-oh. STRV! SDRV! And now you shoot him? I just want everyone to go into this video with an open mind and understanding that everybody's different at the same time everyone's beautiful. That's a lie. It's not how it fully works. Sometimes things are uneasy on the eyes, and it's okay as long as you perform, okay? If you can do well, you don't have to look beautiful. Look at me. And joking aside, I want to say thank you so much for the support these last couple of days and weeks. Sincerely. You guys have given these videos so much love, so many great feedback, comments, and just being here. Appreciate it. It's like you don't have anything else to do, but you know what I'm saying. I'm going to introduce Sergeant Bork. He's so sad. He's got some issues. He's got some structural things don't add up quite right. He's kind of wonky. He's kind of borky, but deep down inside, this guy is packing 240 mils, 8.0 with 95 millimeters, a pen with a nice. Is it this one or this one? Ah, it's this one. We have HEVT. So I would kind of sum this one up like it is. This is pretty much a M247 for the Americans. But you know, Sergeant York looks, you know, a little bit more, a little bit more Chad, a little bit more intimidating. Now, this guy has a little bit of different ammo belts. 94 millimeters a pen are in all of his belts, so we can just take one belt and have a great time. So it's AP 94 millimeters a pen, HEVT, but with Sergeant Bork, or the ViC 40, we have to take two different belts. So this will be for anti-air, and this one will be for, oh, it has 1 more millimeter of penetration on the 0 degrees 10 meters away. Is Sergeant Bork better? Let me know comments below. No, we haven't even played yet, okay? You gotta watch a little bit more of the video. But we're gonna take two belts. But pretty much today, we're gonna be taking out the anti-air first. Moving with our friendlies at 8.0. There's a lot of light targets for us. And this thing can definitely take them out. Now let's check armor. Good, it won't hull break. And we're dead if we get shot once. That is a lot of ammunition. Oh, wow. That is, how many? We have 2 transmissions. Oh, that's a big transmission. Good lord. Okay, 60 kilometers an hour, 540 horsepower, 30 tons. She's going to be a little sluggish, but, you know, being a little sluggish in anti-air is not bad. We're protecting, we're not assaulting. That's the way we're going to go into this. Oh, ooh, messages. We are Venom. Hi, Fly. Love your vids. Can we play one match? Thanks, dude. I'm making epic vid. I really didn't look too much at the Borks behind because I respect angles of all types. But why even give the front an angle? Who designed this? This design must have come about the same time every military around the world was testing out LSD. Why not just keep it uniform? There's no reason to give it box everything else. I mean, the hull it's pretty nice upper plate, but then you look at its mid plate and then lower plate. This thing has some mid plate. Why not? Oh my gosh, enemy! Yeah, come on. I got you guys. Sergeant Bork's here. No more quickie boys. Artillery fire, that is not good. Am I the tip of the spear right now? I bet that guy did not expect that. M47, you're probably dead, but I'll avenge you. Oh gosh, we almost out of ammo? Maybe we should have taken more ammo. Now we are a little bit wider than this M47, so we don't want to be kind of to the right because we will be engaged first. Do you hear some? Okay, copy. Yeah, roger that. You should not push up anymore. I gotta turn this radar. No. What is it? What is it? Hopefully you hit him decently. Ah, it's not good. Oh my gosh. Big. Go. Sorry, USH. Yeah, versing Russia in this is not okay, yep. Ooh, I don't know what's happening here. Is this kind of protected? I really got to go help this guy, right? I can't leave him like this. That's not the way of the Bork. I feel like this is a good teammate to help. Okay, turning off the radar. I can't. It's too derpy looking. You want me to go first because my life is worthless? I will and can. Wait. Did someone kill someone here? Oh no, friendly. Cool. Oh, man. You shot through a tree, by the way. You have heat. Show me it. Show me the replay. You shot through a tree. Okay, that was cool until all of us died there. Hey, don't worry. We can target this guy for some reason. Through a tree and everything. MLG strategies right there. Watch it. Didn't work out. Oh no. Okay. The T-54 is, I think, pushing into the AO. He's like, where do I go now? I can't go backwards. Stalin will shoot me in the head. F3D. Hey, there you go. Good job, R3, for taking out that T-54. Okay, he's coming in. Do you think he sees me? I might just take off radar so he's not so worried. Let's just go off radar here. I mean, he's definitely locked up by somebody else. Oh no, this is pretty good. We took out. Okay, maybe we'll back up the obel. It's probably the worst decision I can make right now. Obel drivers are like, show me how to die. I like it, Obel. You're with me. Oh, Lord have mercy. He's popped smoke. Do you think he sees me first? Will he shoot me first? That was an execution. Okay. Let's cap the point. Good job, team. Looking really, really good. Thank you. I was complimenting myself. And the team. Whoa. Ooh. This is my blood. Easy. Wait for him to overstand a little bit more. He doesn't have a stabilizer. Oh, gosh. Oh, f*** off. What the f*** is that? Oh, my... What did that do? Oh, no, my engine. Everyone, we have to blow up the vehicle. Everyone in the vehicle, get out. The vehicle's going to explode. Yo, shout out to that Object 190, or jeez, what is that? Yo, GT90 from Need for Speed. Anybody? Dude, how cool was that car? That was like the coolest car in the game, at least in my opinion. Yeah, shout out to the Object 120 for fighting fire and flame to get that shot off, perfectly aimed. What are you looking at, dude? Sorry, I gotta sneeze. Gotta get the demons out of me. Okay, we got a Centauro who thinks this is actually real life war. I'm gonna push up. Okay, Sergeant Bork is about to enter combat. I don't think I can really get in a good position yet to do so. Be a lot of front firing and stuff, which I don't really care for too much. The smoke's about to run out. Oh gosh, that was close. I don't know how I got here, but the Bork is doing work. F off, AMX 30. What is this? Is that how it's going to be today? Every single death by an AMX 30? And the most annoying thing is that, like, it could have been a horribly placed shot, but I'm on a hole break. No problem. Yeah, just shoot me anywhere. Shoot me in the headlight. Crew, leave the vehicle! Definitely going to go for me, dude. You can't miss this rectangle. Okay, enemy plane. Very cool. RWR or radar's online for him. It's a MiG. Okay, we're going to turn it off so he feels safe. We're getting this little defilade. We could have this MiG-15 tracking the C-202. And I think that is what's going to be happening. Proper rounds online. Where'd he go? Radar online. He's a little high. Okay. Sure, game. Just target the wrong... he's nice and high. We'll try it, right? We'll just shoot like where he might.
Oh, guys, that was good. That was good. I thought he was more family friendly in this episode. He had to bleep some stuff out, but it's still funny.
Ooh, 2 triggered though.
Subscribe to Fly. He's a cool gamer and a really fun channel.
Sorry, C20. Yeah, sorry. This has technology from the York and it targets the wrong things. What in the world is? Why do you target? Look at this guy.
Okay,
slow moving,
we're getting back to
speed.
the build. You can finish the video on the Fly's channel, please. Enough of shooting for today. Back from the break. Should actually remove that break thingy from the other. We're gonna hide this. Okay, there you go. Guys, I'm back. Oh my god, that was delicious. Thank you, my wife. Thank my wife. That's absolutely stunningly delicious. So good break. Fly is a great gamer. Subscribe to him. I watch him daily. He's a Fly daily. Funny War Thunder videos. It's a great game too. Try it. I like the game. Woo! Welcome, Micah. Welcome. Whoa! You have been live for more than 3 hours and I didn't find out until now. Well, there you go. Stanley, welcome. And yeah, General Kof Kenobi. Alright, so what's left for the stream is the last back of this little set, and we're gonna do some editing before I go, because this is what I have planned. You can finish the little barge. Woo! Man, that dinner was delicious. Now we have to wait for the bathroom break? No! You can go to Fly's channel and watch the video. Support him. Support the creators. Click a like. Click a like. Oh, I should click like. There you go, Fly. He's one of the funniest gamers out there. He's a really nice guy. Okay, bag numero 3. The last one for this small set. There we go. Nice. By the way, guys, you can expect, I think I'm gonna do it, a gaming stream, as I promised, but it's not Battlefront yet. I think sometime next week I shall stream what I really wanted to play for a long time, and now it's came out, finally. No, not Alex, Half-Life Alex, I don't have the VR headset, but I wanna play the new Black Mesa Half-Life 1 remake. It came out on Steam, it's like $20, it's getting great reviews. And I wanted to replay Half-Life 1 for a long time, so I think we're gonna stream Half-Life 1. And I'm gonna play it with you. So this channel will receive a gaming stream. But I have to set up the gaming stream first, but it's gonna happen. Okay, cool. Big changes, huh? No, I'm not turning it a gaming channel, I'm just gonna game something. Like Brickwiz, he games sometime. Has everyone clicked the like button? I'm not sure. Did you? You should. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're back. We are returned. Okay, Ray. Nothing. I think there's nothing special about her, honestly. Same print, same faces, same lightsaber. Just Ray. Just Ray. Oh, that piece is from the. I was trying to pinpoint that piece origin. It's from the city forklifts. Remember? Like a bunch of forklifts had this as a cage for the cabin. A gaming stream. Yeah, I shall do a gaming stream. What do you know, right? So it's gonna be an experiment, but I really want to play the new Black Mesa, and I thought, like, I keep talking about Half-Life being my favorite game. So, as you guys are my as you guys are my audience, might as well stream it. I think we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna post when it's gonna happen. I'm gonna post on my social media, so make sure you follow me. Twitter, most likely Twitter is the first place to go. Right here, that's the Twitter. And that's my Facebook, and that's my Patreon, if so. There you go. Okay. And I'm probably gonna post a YouTube post as well on the community tab. Welcome to the stream, new people. Thank you for joining me. Mike, did I miss the video editing lesson, or is that coming? It's coming. It's after this bag, actually. I'm just starting in a sec. So this is the last bit of Lego building for today, and we're gonna move to editing for like an hour probably. Not sure if we're gonna be able to finish the video. I had some prepared files and everything, but it usually takes a bit longer, so I'm not sure. I'm just gonna see how I feel about it. I've never done this before. Never ever have I did like a live, kind of like a tutorial thing, ever. So we'll see how it goes. Let me know what you think. Okay, dokie. Oh man, I messed that up. There we go. The first of the wings, whatever they call them. Welcome back, Gabriel. I knew you were back. You would back. Nice to have you. Okay, almost done with Lego for tonight, and we're gonna go into editing. And that's gonna be like the last part of the stream. I did enjoy it so far, guys. Hope you did as well. 2 easy sets, just chilling. Oh, clearing my mind a bit. Don't think about the whole situation in the world right now. You know, just trying to cope as best as we can. Mike, are you going to get the Pirates of the Barracuda base set? I really want it. I was really hoping to get a review copy from Beyond the Break, but I think somebody else got it. That's fine. I'm too greedy at this point. But I really want to get it. It's like $200, and the Lego stores are closed, so I would have to order it. And there's so many reviews out there already. I really want to get this set, but I'm not sure I'm gonna be getting this like the day it launches. I'm not sure about that, but I think this set is like very high on my list to get for sure. Okay, very cool. Let's finish this set first, and let's see how it's gonna go with the editing. And you know, if it goes well, I might consider like doing maybe for patrons, like maybe for the lower tier patrons, even some of like $1 tier or something. I would like to do like an exclusive special streams just about editing. Because I keep getting a lot of questions, how to make Lego videos, how to work the camera, a lot of these things. So I thought to appreciate my patrons and provide some extra value for that like simple $1 donation on Patreon, I thought that I would just do actual editing streams where we don't do Lego specifically, but I do actually edit my videos and teach you guys how I do them. So I don't have secrets, honestly. Like, I want to share that knowledge with everybody. So, because a lot of people are actually asking how to make Lego videos and such. And I think it will be a great value for patrons. Like, say, you donate some, you know, I provide value. You basically buy a cheap lesson from an editor who, I'm actually an editor. I work for a living as an editor. And I think it'll be great. I know a lot of people are looking for tips on how to do a Lego channel. Maybe I can do some little presentations or just like topics on the streams that you can ask specific questions about cameras, lighting, editing, you know, actual live editing sessions. So, but this one is on the stream, so I'm gonna see how it works, how I feel about it. I never done this before. I was trying to look for a value to encourage people to become patrons, but also when I do so, I want to provide value for them. I want to give something back, you know. Okay, where does it go? Nice. I like this vehicle actually, it's pretty cool. Some stickerinos, I think that's the kind of a steering. Join Mike on his first masterclass. I don't think it's gonna be exactly a masterclass because there are better editors out there, I get it. Like, I've been in this for a while, but I know I can learn still a ton on how to edit. But at least I can provide some feedback, some value of how I do it. Yeah, like if you actually go to a masterclass, I'm certain, like on, you know, Squarespace, whatever they do the classes. Is it Squarespace or that big service that a lot of YouTubers are sponsored by? I'm sure there are like better editors out there, so I don't feel like I'm in position to run masterclasses, but at least I can share my knowledge, how I do it, right? And I'm certainly not the best out there. Okie dokie. Okay, on this side. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Oh, I need like one more. I forgot a piece that goes here and actually sits on top of that. Gotcha. There you go. Okay. Because you guys are editing your own videos, right? What software do you guys use? Is anybody there out there using Premiere Pro like I do? I know it's not the cheapest because you have to pay a monthly subscription. And there are like other like cheap programs or free ones, for example, like DaVinci Resolve. But I know you guys are doing videos. What are you editing with? What are you guys using as your editing software? maybe iMovie is free on Macs, for example. I know people are doing iMovie stuff. Like Just Too Good, I think he's using iMovie actually on his iPhone. He's doing. I think he mentioned that he edits on his phone, which is actually a great way to do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm moving more into like mobile editing actually. It's much more enjoyable than sitting on a big setup at the desk all day. I edit a lot on my laptop lately. Mike, you are the real deal, 100% genuine, thank you. If a fan chose to send a gift your way, how would they do it? Oh my god, never been asked this question. I don't have a PO box. I don't know, maybe I should set up a PO box or something. I mean, I don't want to give away my address for obvious reasons. But yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way, because I know people want to send mail stuff, and like Greg is getting a lot of fan mail. Of course I would appreciate it. Of course I would appreciate you guys sending stuff. So maybe I'm gonna set up a PO box and let you know. But for now, I would like not to give away my address, like publicly. I'm sure you understand. Use VideoLeap, I did on my phone. Okay, yeah, I'm not very familiar with video editing apps on phones. I know there are some. I know there's an app called LumaFusion, I think that's very good. And I'm sure there's a ton of simpler apps than that, and iMovie is one of them. I'm always like, ever since I started, I worked on Premiere Pro. I learned the program from scratch, and it stayed with me. So I learned the most complex software from the ground up. When I began at Brickvolt, like Premiere Pro was, I was learning Premiere Pro basically. I knew some basics, but I became more proficient on it while working for Brickvolt. This looks so cool, actually. I'm starting to really dig that vehicle. Like, the more I add to it, it looks so much better by every step. Hey, Joshua, welcome. Hey, Mike, did you see the leaked image online of the Dodge Charger SRT coming April 27th? Creator Expert, Dodge Charger SRT, what? 27th April, that's like a month from now. That's amazing. Oh wow, I'm getting this so... Oh my god. I didn't get the Mustang. I reviewed the Mustang, but I don't have my own one. But this one is a no-brainer. Dodge Charger SRT, oh my god, yes, thank you. The new Ducati Technique coming in June, and the Ironman Bust coming in May. Oh, nice stuff. Love your building, God help us all, especially here in Queens, New York. Stanley, my heart goes to you, man. I hope you're safe in New York. New York is going crazy now, I know. Stay safe, stay healthy, man. Who would win, IG-88 or the Terminator? Terminator, I think. He's much more powerful. It is going to be a big month, and in August, the huge LEGO Technic Lamborghini. So they confirmed it's a Lamborghini Sian? I don't know this model. Is it true? Is it confirmed? I didn't see any press releases yet. $379. I'm excited for the coming months. I'm going to be saving my money. Dude. That Lambo, even though I'm not a Technic guy, and that Chiron is still sitting in my closet, I don't know, maybe. Back from the dinner break late. Hey, Cafe Con Lego, welcome back. I used to use Shotcut, but I now use HitFilm Express. It's a good one too, I heard about this. Because it's free and really professional and has lightsaber effects. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, like, I don't know, I don't use mobile apps a lot. I'm just a Premiere Pro guy, but I know a lot of people are using a ton of mobile apps. And I get that, it's fine. Okie dokie. Well, is that it? So the vehicle is done. Nice, I like it. I'm sure it looks great, and like it has some really cool elements to it. There's a turret. It's actually pretty darn cool. Very nice. Okay. And I think the last bit is just building that storage thingy. Okay. Just get through it. I gotta check what's Lamborghini Cyan. I don't recognize that model. I think the Aventador would be sweet. But I wanna see how does it look like. Lamborghini Cyan. Cyan. Yeah, let's see how it looks like in a second. Yeah, I don't know that model. Like, I wonder why they didn't go for something well known, like a Countach or Diablo or Aventador or Murcielago. Something classic like the Diablo would be sweet. Don't you think? Oh, I think I used the wrong lightsaber handle for Rey, because there are silver ones and there are gray ones. I used the gray one. Sorry, Rey, I'm gonna fix you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should use of course, the silver one. I'm sorry, Jedi, young Jedi. I am so sorry. Okay. No one knows if there will be San Diego Comic-Con this year. Yeah, dude, like, I have a press badge ready to go, basically. I'm ready to go. It's in July, but yeah, looking at how things are right now, there's a big chance it's gonna be just postponed or something. First time in like years. Yeah, I really hope Comic-Con will happen, but at the same time, for health concerns, I understand if it won't. I get that. And we'll see. It's gonna be a big hit if Comic-Con is lost. I think that's gonna be the first event that really affects me personally. I'm more okay with LEGO conventions being cancelled, but for me, Comic-Con is like it's always the biggest thing to look forward to every year in San Diego. And I've been going for the last 3 years. And it's always a blast. Getting the exclusives, you know, it's just like, people hate it, people like it, I don't know. For me, it's just a lot of fun. Hanging out with people in the lines, trying to get that button, you know, you press the button, you get the minifigure, like, oh my god, I dropped it. Where's my button? Like this guy. Last year, I dropped so much stuff there. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my last year's Comic-Con hunt. The only thing I won, but I'm super happy. Whew. Thoughts on the Indiana Jones movies? Like them, but not the huge fan. I'm not like a aficionado, but I like them. I like Harrison Ford in general. So he can be Han Solo, he can be Indiana Jones, I don't care. I personally do not like the Cyan. It's a hybrid drivetrain and an ugly trapezoid shape on the front, but the back is incredible. I'm gonna take a look at the Cyan. I don't know that model. I don't know how it looks like. I would love to get tickets one day. I tried to get tickets for years now, and the best bet for me was to become a press member. So that's like the best way to go into Comic-Con. Just create content for some time and they accept you as a press member. If you send the application early enough. That's how I get mine. But you have to prove that you create content that's relatable. Lego is like easy to prove, right? Because Lego is always present on Comic-Con every year. Of course. So basically they just see a Lego channel? Cool. Here's a press badge. Okay, so there's just equipment. bunch of equipment. Okay, set so is done so. Yeah, we're done. Cool, nice, sweet, awesome, great. Guys, so this is a small set. Minifigure selection, not that greatest. Honestly, the Jetpack Trooper is awesome because he gets a new helmet. Sorry, that's it. That's from the previous set. Where's, oh, this guy, sorry. So this is from the previous set we built today, from the Y-Wing. He gets a new helmet and a updated jetpack, so I dig that. The Stormtrooper, whatever, meh, it's a driver. This thing is called the Tread, something Tread. Tread Speeder driver. So this is a Tread Speeder. So it's a Tread Speeder. I like the build for this quite a bit. I love the build for that barge. It has some really cool detailing because you add elements to it, and the hoses are a nice touch. The look from the back with that element from the city forklift is actually pretty cool too. It has some floating transparent elements, so it looks like it's floating, and it's just asymmetrical. So you can see there are elements on the left and on the right side of the vehicle, and it overall looks pretty decent. I think it's a great display model. One of the nicest sets from that wave, from the small set category, that is. I really like it. This thing is a mech. Basically, it's a storage area with kind of a trapezoid build and a crate for elements. There's a, I think, the Stormtrooper can use that little chainsaw. Just extra accessories basically, so that's pretty awesome. And Rey and BB-8 are just very classic minifigures, so nothing too special here, but you get them in that set, which is cheap. It's a $20 set basically. Okay guys, so now, as we're done with Lego building tonight, I've been going for like 3 hours. We're gonna do some editing. Actually, I have the Millennium Falcon review ready to go to edit, so I'm gonna jump into my Premiere Pro and I'm gonna basically show you the process, how I do it, and at the same time do it, because I don't have much time for edit these days. So yeah, let's jump into it. I'm just gonna make some space for myself and just rearrange my desk so there is more editing space, because I want to have my keyboard and everything close to me. And you'll see basically how I work. So let's do that. If you have any questions, hit them up in the chat. I'm gonna try to answer as best I can. I'm gonna focus on the edit, but if you need something, if you work in Premiere or if you wanna get to know how to work in Premiere, I'm gonna try to explain things as best as I can. I'm a seasoned editor, so I do things fast sometimes, and you may not really understand what I'm doing. But at least it's more like a chill session, so if I don't speak for like longer periods of time, then I'm really into the zone editing. So please forgive me for that in advance. Cool, so I think I have my project loaded. I'm gonna kill the music actually for this one, because we're gonna need to... or we can like lower the music very much, like maybe like super low. Okay, yeah, so that's good. Okay, cool guys. So this is my editing setup. I'm using Premiere Pro. For those of you who don't know, it's an Adobe program that I use for editing everything. So basically, maybe I'm gonna show you how to start. So I'm actually gonna remove these files from the timeline for now. Just for now. So how you start, you basically start with an empty project, for example, and in Premiere Pro you have different windows. So just a quick breakdown on how my setup looks like. This is your bin, which is like, that's where you put in files. So say if I want to get some videos, then for example, I go here, go to videos, go to the cool factor reviews, and I have my files here. So like I basically take my files and put them into the project, and they then appear inside the project. I will remove that because I already have a duplicate. And you start the project with basically going, you can go with a new project, and you'll set up all your settings for the project, where it goes and everything, what renderer you use and things like that. So that's how you start. I'm not going to start a new project because I already started one. But this is your timeline. This is the most important part about the editing process. It's where you put all your files in. This is my previous edits. They have all the missing files right now because I didn't copy the files from my editing laptop. So these are actually empty files, but this is, for example, this is the edit for my news on the Barracuda base set that I posted a few days ago. Those are just like useful things. I have my links here where I use on my videos. So say when there's my name is popping up, I have a prepared preset, so I can just copy this and move it to another timeline where I can use it. This is my intro. So it's a pre-rendered file from After Effects that I did some time ago, and I'm using this for all my videos. I have my links when I want people to subscribe to my channel. If you didn't, go so and do so. And I just copy and use them, so it saves me time. These are my links to like my social media, like the Patreon, Twitter or Facebook or anything that I use in any capacity. These are links where I say something about the set. I have a preset where it's a graphic basically that I made that I can modify and edit, and like I can change the set name, the set number. I can change the information here that appears on the screen. There are some extra transitions here, for example. So there's a wipe transition that allows you to go from point A to point B with a wipe. And that's basically the start of a Premiere project. This is my list of Patreons. So thank you, Patreons. Appreciate you very much. And I use them in most of my videos when I can. But for today, we're actually doing the editing for the Millennium Falcon review. So the set behind me is actually, I shot it yesterday. So to start, the way I recorded that is I did a bunch of just main camera shots when I sit down and talk about this set. And we're gonna cut this first, and then I did a bit different process because I shot a whole bunch of 25mm lens shots that basically were shot after I recorded this review. So you can see I did like close-ups of like C-3PO sitting there. I did like anything I mentioned in the review, I did an extra shot for. So it took about twice the time than your usual review, but I wanted to try it and see how it's gonna look like and how the video will turn out. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna cut the main camera first, and we're gonna actually put the B-roll shots after I do the main review structure. So you can see some of these. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the first, the actual initial shots. This is my timeline. Okay, so I think this video started when I started. I just had my. Let me see. I think I had my studio lights off, so I want to take the shot when I turn them on. So let's see. Okay, this was a cool shot. Okay, so we're gonna start this review in a funny way, where there is like I'll start with the dark lights, and then I kick the lights on. I think we can just cut the file somewhere here. So basically what I'm doing is the C button allows me to do the cutting tool, which allows me to cut the timeline. And then I have some shortcuts where I press the special E button that allows me to remove the bit of the timeline and move everything to the left, to my playhead. So that's how editing goes. Like that's the fast editing. A good little tool there as well is if you go to Premiere, shortcuts, there is a thing called ripple trim to the right and ripple delete. I set those shortcuts. What these do is that if I say I have a playhead here and I want to remove everything that's left to the playhead, which is this area to the beginning of the file, I press Q and it cuts it real fast. I'm gonna go back. If I press W, it's gonna cut everything on the right of the playhead and go to the next file, which is like it's not there. So I can lose the gap, and then I can remove like big chunks of the file that way. So that's really helps when you edit a video. Awesome. So let's start here. I'm gonna use like a few seconds of that dark shot, And then I'm gonna go when I actually engage the lights, like somewhere here. I'm gonna do a Command D, which is like a blend in. Sweep, see? Sweep. It's really cool actually to go sweep. And then 2 more seconds in, I got a cut here. I got a shortcut for cutting. And a second light goes on where I just turned on the lights for recording, and the second light goes here. So I'm gonna remove that and transition and sweep. See? Sweep, sweep. Both lights go in. So we're gonna start the video that way. There is no music yet. We're gonna add music later. And then I'm gonna do like about 2 seconds of this, cut here, and I'm gonna try to find where I come in. I should appear somewhere. I think I don't hear myself. I should switch the settings in Premiere Pro. Yeah, I don't hear the edit. So let me just switch the settings real quick. Preferences, audio hardware. Let's see. Default input is microphone. Output. Yes, continue. Multi-output device. Okay. Now you should hear the edit. Okay. Okay, I appear here somewhere. I'm gonna use this shot when I sit down. It's like here. Okay, book, remove that. So let's see how the beginning looks like. Look, shrink, pink. Maybe like let's blend in here. So double Command D, blend. Maybe not like maybe shorter blend. So we can shorten the transition like this. So I zoom in and zoom out by plus and minus buttons. So shrink. It's actually the box moved, but I don't care. Okay, shrink. Okay, I appear here and I'm here. I set myself up. Maybe do a 2 seconds of that, cut here. And you can see the recording process because like I just get the camera rolling and there's a lot to cut down. So as you see the videos finished, it's very different. It's when you see a finished video, like usually editor cut down a lot of it. So my process is like keep the camera rolling and then choose the good bits. Mike, I gotta go. Okay, bye. Awesome. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see where I start actually doing the review. I do some research here. I look up the Falcon details. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, I find. Oh, I dropped the minifigure. Whoops. Yeah. I just knocked it off. I don't need that. Okay, looking. I'm still building. Where's the? Oh, I was preparing myself for a long time, so I'm gonna cut all this out. Remove. Okay, so this is the bad take because I know because it's a bad take, something was wrong. So I stopped recording and I have to use another file. So I'm gonna remove that and get to the another file. I think this is the correct one. So we're gonna drop the file here. And now the box art seems quite usual as we have. I think that's the bad take. So how I manage my takes is when I record. When I get a good take, I do a snap or like some loud sound. So when I see it in a timeline, I know that right before this snap, it's a good take. So I'm trying to search here. Where's my good take? Trying to find the good take. So I think it's been quite a bit. Wait. No, that's the. The Falcon was always portrayed in this angle. The box art. Hold on. First of all, the box art. Okay, so I think that's not the correct file. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna find one more thing. I think the good take is in this file still. Okay, see those snaps? See those? Okay, so that means that the take before it is the good one. So probably that bit of audio, this one here, is the correct take. So this one was a good one. Exclusives for this set. Okay, this was a good one, but I think this one was better. So I'm gonna cut here, remove this, and then start the video here. Lego has a pretty special connect. Okay, yeah, so that's the good take. So I'm gonna blend here. Lego has a pretty special connection. I don't like this cut. Maybe Lego has a pretty special connection. Okay, we're gonna do a hard cut here, just a blend here. Lego has a hard cut. So Lego has a pretty special. Yeah, I can use that. So this is my Lego has first a pretty special connection with this hunk of space junk, the fastest one in the galaxy, of course. The Millennium Falcon was made into a Lego set many times over, and this is the newest non-UCS version, the playset of 2019, set number 75257 with 1,351 pieces and 7 minifigures across the board. Many of them are super cool. I'm gonna answer some questions in a second. Our beloved characters. The Rise of the Skywalker version of the Falcon with probably the best shaping around, as I've seen in a playable play scale Falcon set, but we're gonna answer all these questions for you in this review. Before we go any deeper, I want you guys to check out the links below for my social media and also for my Patreon. If you like what you see, I always appreciate any form of support. Alright, the Millennium Falcon review commencing. Okay, so we're gonna cut here, that's the good take. And I think we're gonna put some b-roll shots here in between before we start the review. We're gonna choose some music to it, and we're gonna, yeah, that's the good take, so I'm snapping like crazy. So that's the next take. What do you guys, that was like, I knew what I had to say, and I think one of these takes is the outro. So I knew, like, I prepared my notes for the review beforehand, so I knew the outcome, and I usually like to say my conclusion before I move the camera and stuff like that, because I knew my conclusion, I had my notes. So I record my conclusion initially, so that way it's easier for me to edit after, so I don't have to like come back and do the another take and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna answer some and as we wrap it. Okay, so I'm gonna cut here because we don't need that. Okay, some questions. Do you go off a script or freestyle? I take notes, I do bullet points, but I don't do a script. I think in my entire career I only made maybe like 2 scripted videos when I wrote a script first and I read off it and then edited to the script. But it took so much time, and it was a bigger review, so I just made a script to make sure I don't omit any information. But 99% of the time I go freestyle. I take bullet point notes, make sure I make as little mistakes as possible, and just go off bullet points and just do a freestyle talking. It's much more natural, and it sounds natural, and it's better for me. Mike, is it more efficient time-wise while editing to just keep the camera rolling or do everything in one take? What do you mean? Like when you're working, when you're recording? I just put the camera on and just keep going, and as I mentioned, I mark the takes. If there's a good take, I snap. So in the edit I see the snaps and I know where the good take is. I don't, but when I move to the review phase, when I like do chunks of the review, like minifigure section, when I do like describe the features of the set, I usually try to switch files. So then when I finish one section, I stop recording and I get a new file in. And when I do a mistake, I cut and I record another file. So that way in the edit, I know that if there's a wrong take, I can just remove the file and move to the other one, so that I know it's faster to find the good takes. But for the intro and outro like this, I just keep rolling and just do it in one go. I hope that explains. Stanley, thank you for the heart. Do you have tips for audience retention? Usually, no matter how good the video is, the audience retention is important in the beginning, so you need to have a good hook. So something funny in the beginning, like I try to like do some nice b-roll shots, for example, when it like shows the set before I even start the review. People like to see that. I mentioned my my social media in the beginning, so people can at least know that I have a social media. If you do that at the end, it's not as efficient. But I think if you do like nice things, if you like change the things in the video, you like make a joke or like make a mistake and keep it in the video, and people are making fun of you because of that, that's fine. I think that makes you more natural, and like people actually like to watch when you mess up. So sometimes I keep my mistakes and do like a funny graphics or something, as you guys seen probably in the Kylo Ren's shuttle video. So I think retention happens better when you have just entertaining content and you do different things in the video and you try to make sure the audience is entertained as they watch. And as we wrap, okay, so actually I'm gonna move the file to the end for now, because this is the ending. So I'm gonna choose the ending later. But here, I think, is gonna be the B-roll. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna choose some B-roll shots, and we need some music for that. So how about we go to Epidemic sound and choose some music for that review. I need something like, I need something Star Warsy. I need something like good. I need something. Let's see. I have a lot of music, but I wanna use something new. Latest. Let's see the latest, or maybe let's see what they recommend. Something. This is like too much, huh? Oh, it's too loud. Oh wow. Let's kill the sound a bit. Too dancey. That's too dancey.
Not used to this.
This one has a vocal. Epic, dreamy. How about this? Let's go to latest. Find something nice, something that like plays. Let's see, 29 pop, hip hop, old school hip hop. Let's choose the music. Soft house. Let's see, alternative hip hop. This one has some vocal. Oh, there's a clean version. There's an instrumental version too. Come on, play. It's too weird. Dark. No, that's too much. Laid back, maybe? Mainstream hip hop. This one's nice. What you guys think? It's pretty good. I want to use that one. Don't spend too much time on music. Let's see how this works in our. Let's see how this works in our edit. I'm gonna go cool factor, videos, reviews. I'm gonna choose to save here, and we're gonna import it to our project. Let's see, Falcon, this one. Let's see how this music feels. I'm gonna make sure it's bigger. Okay. This is the good drop. So you look for the drop. So I'm gonna cut here, and we're gonna start the B-roll here. So it's gonna be like a 10 seconds of B-roll. We're gonna start the B-roll here. So it's gonna be like basically how it's gonna look like. I'm gonna cut here, lower the levels a bit, maybe like to 9 decibels. This is gonna go to a bit like minus 29 decibels. We got the sound transition here, so that way I talk. If you like what you see, I always listen to that. Any form of support. It goes. All right, the Millennium Falcon review commencing. Put some B-roll in here. B-roll, 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 and the review. See, get what I'm saying? So here the review will start. So I'm gonna lower it to about minus 31, do a ramp for the sound to wrap in. So it's gonna be, once again, review commencing. Review commencing. Plays. Some B-roll shots. We're gonna put them in a second. Boom, 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 and then. And this my review starts here. Cool. Let's do that. Is that a site for copyright-free music? Cafe con Lego. It's not. It's Epidemic Sound. I pay for subscription for that site. So you pay a monthly fee, and you can use all the music on their site on your own channel if you pay subscription. So you have to pay for it. It's about $15 a month. So I have that to use in my videos. And it's the best one I had so far. It's a great database for music, so you can't just use them without paying. Review commencing. Okay, we're gonna get some B-roll here. So I'm gonna lock this track so I don't accidentally move it. See, it's locked now. You can use this little like lock button here. And let's see. This is a good shot. So I'm gonna start. These are shot in 60 frames per second, so I can slower them and make them like a little. I can make them a bit of a slow-mo. So we're gonna label that. Let's label mango. Labeling allows you to basically distinguish B-roll shots from the main review. So if I'm rolled mango, that means like in the timeline, the main review is blue and the B-roll shots will be mango. So I'm gonna, first of all, I'm gonna make sure I make it a 50% speed because it's a slow-mo shot. It is in 60 frames per second. And we can like do a little ramp here, so cut here. Make sure it ramps up to the, see, I'm ramping, so R button and ramp is like speed ramp. So you speed up the video and then you move this here. There's a beat here, so I'm gonna, and we're gonna change the shot here. Let's see what I have. This one is good. I'm gonna start like I means the I point, which is the start point for the edit, and O is the out point. So when I drag the footage here, like this little button like drags the footage, see, I only drag what I selected. So I don't drag the entire file, which is like starts here and ends here. I just drag the piece that is actually you know, helpful. So again, this is a 60 frames per second file. I'm just gonna check. So let's see, properties. Yeah, it's 5994, which is 60 frames per second, so it's double. I'm editing in 30 frames per second, so that means a file in 60 frames per second can be slowed down by 50% without losing frames. So I get slow-mo that way, get it? So I do, again, speed duration, 50% speed, boom, okay. And look at that. Zoom, switch. Another beat here, so we're gonna use that beat. Maybe that is a good beat about here, so I'm gonna cut here, snap, and this file doesn't have any extra shots, so it goes beyond the turret. This is good. This is like a slow-mo approach. It's all handheld shots, so this starts here and a bit of a slide in towards the dish. There, I lose focus here, so I don't want to use that part, but I want to use somewhere here. So O in for the in point, O for the out point. I'm using a lot of shortcuts, guys, so that you know is the best way to be an editor is to use shortcuts. So again, speed duration, 50%. Let's see. Boom. Another beat. Wait. Oh my God! Stop. Okay, one sec. Boom. Another beat goes here. You can see the waveform for the music. So another beat goes here. There's another great way to do it. So another way to do like where the beats go is you can listen to the music. There's one here. So I can listen to the music, and then if I press the M button, which is a marker, that way I can mark the music before I even start editing. So let's do that. So I'm gonna start here. Let's see, once, try again. Okay, this is the marker, start. Okay, a few markers, but I don't think I'm gonna actually use them. Let's see. So see, the markers appear on the top of the timeline. That's basically how they work. But okay, we're gonna another good shot here. Maybe a wider shot like this. See, this is a good wide shot for a second. So let's see. No, maybe I think that's too long. Okay, we can actually cut in the middle, so it's more fun to look at. Look. Yeah, it's actually a cool like little transition when it goes like close up and another beat goes here. So I'm gonna add another B-roll element here. So this, I like this shot a lot, which is like a bit of a focus in the front, out of focus, but C-3PO is actually in focus. So there's a slight side movement. So we're gonna use that. And again, I wanna do it slow-mo so it looks more stable, 50%. Those little bits would be cool to like change up. Wait up. Ah, come on. Oh my god, it's a bit. Okay, I think I'm gonna. Now I'm gonna cut here. There's another bit here actually. I don't wanna cut too short. So one more cut, and we're gonna find some extra more shots for something that's interesting in the video. Let's see. Maybe when I close that hatch. Like here. When I close that hatch. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's try it. Trick. It's a bit out of focus, but that's gonna be fast, so. Okay, and I'm gonna add another shot. Somewhere here. I got this like good shot of minifigures, or like this one. Okay, so some movement here. We're gonna eye point here, end point here, and we're gonna add this shot here. And it's actually can go towards the end, so. Okay, and then the review commences. So actually it's here, but I don't actually like this shot. I'm gonna remove this one. I don't like this shot with the hatch. This one, maybe some shot of the cockpit. Oh, maybe when I move the hold on. How about when I move the actual dish? No, but we had the dish before, so it's kind of maybe the back. Oh, I got it. The engines. Because that would be like another element of the ship that we show in the intro. Okay, so I'm gonna hold here, and this is a good shot. Perfect. So I'm gonna cut it here, put it in there. Let's see. That's kind of cool. I like it. It's not too crazy. It has to be, keep it simple if you can. My advice to keep the edit simple. So let's see how it looks like from the beginning. That real sequence is basically an introduction sequence that allows you to go into the actual review. So it goes for about exactly 10 seconds actually. Boom. Boom, and review commences here. I like it. Don't you guys think? I think it's good. I don't want to like sit too long on it. It's just basically a beauty shot review intro. What we can do, we can bump the colors here a bit. Maybe let's see if I can. So this is my coloring panel. Basic correction. Usually, what I like to do is I pick a clip from that B-roll. I pick a clip and just add some colors to it. So a bit of a contrast, a bit of an exposure. Maybe not too much. Just maybe like 0.1, 0.3. Some contrast, get the highlights up, get the shadows down, so it's more like it's more vibrant, and then get the whites up and get the blacks down so it looks more cinematic. Saturation, maybe you can keep it at 1.6, just a bit, maybe just 1.4. So now this shot is color corrected. What I can do, I go to the effects panel, and this is my Lumetri color effect, so that when I turn it down, you can see the shot becomes a little bit more saturated, a little bit more like, you know, vibrant. So I keep that. If I want to change it later, I just do something that I call the adjustment layer. So I call to the bin, I create a new element, which is called the adjustment layer. I go okay, and then I add it on top of the another timeline element. So that way, the adjustment layer, what allows it affects it provides the changes to the files below. So if you don't want to color correct a single file, you can just copy the effect, like Command C, Command V. I can remove the effect here so it doesn't double up. But what happened right now is that color effect that I made on one file is applying to the entire timeline that has the adjustment layer on top of that. Get it? So that way, if I disable the adjustment layer, if I make it like disable, that means the colors disappear. So they're not as vibrant. But if I enable it, the colors go back on. They should at least, oh, because I had to enable here. So now you can see the vibrance is there. It's a bit more colorful. The shadows are a bit kicked on. You know, it looks better. Like, look at the C3PO. It just looks, he just looks more vibrant that way. So good tip if you're editing, if you want to color correct a bunch of timeline, use adjustment layers. It's a good tip. So I learned that throughout my process. So okay, we got let's just look through it once more. Boom. To the beat. Yeah, to the beat. And review. And we're gonna start the review here. So this is my intro sequence. I forgot to put my intro somewhere here, but we're gonna... Lego has a pretty... Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to put the actual intro of my channel right here. I think it's gonna be okay. So I just copied this, make sure I target the correct timeline, which is like the correct layer, so I don't overwrite. So Control V. And here, like, I can align the opener, so that way there's the weird cut is gone. So I appear on the video, it's like lights, shrink. I'm gonna add some music to it. Shrink. Lego has a pretty special code, and there is the logo. My logo is coming in. We can cut. It goes for about 1 more second, so we can cut here, and then I'm gonna add my name tag. So it goes here, like it begins right after I start. Galaxy, of course. The Millennium Falcon was so there is Mike. Was made into a Lego set many times over, and this is the new. And when I say the new Falcon, what I'm gonna do here before I forget, I'm gonna. I think I don't have the... Do I have the box shots? Oh, I didn't take the box shots. Oh, that's something I forgot. Well, maybe I did. Did I take the box shots? Hold on 1 second. I think I forgot to take the box shots. I can add them later, that's fine. Because I usually take the box shots, like specific box shots, so I can put the information in. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually put some B-roll extra in here, so that way it just looks more appealing to the eye. So I begin over, and this is the newest non-UCS version, the playset of 29. I'm gonna cut here and just remove this, move it forward. Whoops, there you go. The newest non-UCS version, the playset of 29. Oh, it's actually a bit out of focus, but that's fine. No, this is a bit too much out of focus. I'm gonna actually make it so that it's 50% speed, so I have more. The non-UCS version, the play. Okay, I'm gonna cut here. Them are super. And I'm gonna cut here, so there's a bit of a blur, but not too much, because I don't have the box shot, so I'm gonna replace it for now. And the playset of 2019, set number 75257. I'm gonna move it here a bit because I'm saying what the set is. Set number 75257 with 1351 pieces and 7. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just use that set information bits, like those from my little bin of useful things, and I'm gonna put them here, right on top that B-roll. So I mean, maybe I'm gonna even begin a bit earlier, like this. UCS version, the playset. So what I'm gonna change it. What's the info on this set? I need brick set for that. Okay, so I hope you guys are enjoying this mini masterclass so far. I know it's not the usual content, but at least I'm doing some work. So which one was it? Millennium Falcon. Ah. Oh my god. Not Falcon, but Falcon. Thank you. And oh my god, which one was it? Year 2019. This one, 75257. Okay, so it's gonna be 1 sec. 75257. At least now you can see what it takes to edit a video. 75257. Millennium Falcon. Okay, it has, I think, if I remember, 1351 pieces. If I'm correct. Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna add some information more. We don't need the date. We can say 7 minifigures. And the next bit will say the pricing. So I'm gonna add the pricing on this bit. So we're gonna, basically I usually take the pricing from Brixel because it's always most accurate. So I'm copy. And just put it here. Okay, in that little bit. Okay, so it doesn't have to be that long actually. So we're gonna make it a bit smaller of a, there you go. And then we're gonna make it a bit more central. So there is a controls for the controls for the positioning. So like about here. So now we have, I mentioned the set and I have all the information appearing on the screen.
Yes, version, the playset of 2019.
I'm gonna
set number
actually,
755.
stop. I'm gonna move it a bit here. So it's
TS version, the playset of 2019, set number
I like it.
75257 with 1351 pieces and 7 minifigures across the board.
I say 7 minifigures, so I might as well add the minifigure shot here once more. What I like to do sometimes is I do the panning like this. When I mentioned the minifigures, I'm gonna do the pan like this, and the last 3 will be after. So sweet. Okay, it should look nicely, hopefully.
257 with 1351 pieces and 7 minifigures across the board. Many of them.
Okay, yeah, it's just a shortcut so that people are realizing that I mentioned the minifigures. I'm gonna move it a bit here. Do a little.
257 with 1300.
Actually, I want this to match. So this will match. I like the details, guys. So this will match. Change the
and 51 pieces and 7 minifigures across the board. Many of them are super cool or unique
do a bit longer.
Super cool or unique versions of
just a bit longer.
Cool or unique versions of our beloved characters.
Nice. So that's a
Rise of the Skywalker version of the
in there. I hope you guys are following. Got it. Okay. I need some extra music to go in the front, but I'm gonna add it later. That's fine. Okay, so we got the beginning. Pretty much. Just trying to new format. Okay, we got the music. Okay, and then the review shot. So we're going back to my bin with the review. I'm gonna actually block the music layer because I don't want to change it at this point. And when the review is commencing, this is my outro. Is that the review is commencing? Okay, so that was the intro and the outro actually. So this is the review. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add the review here between the outro and the intro, so you can see the review is a bit long one. So there's a lot of takes. There's probably a lot of bad takes as well. Which I'm gonna move it here so I can just, okay, this is blocked. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna extend that minifigure shot. It's called the L cut or J cut, depending on which comes first, the audio or the video.
First of all, the box art seems.
When I start talking, I wanna like the minifigure shot to overlap a bit. So I'm gonna do a 50% cut here.
First of all, the box art seems.
See, and I cut here. So that's called the J, I think the J or the L cut. When you allow the audio to come first before the video. So it's like a movie type cut. So there's not like a rough cut like this. So I allow the minifigures to play a bit.
First of all, the box art.
And I need to extend the layer so you see the color doesn't change.
First of all, the box art.
And what I can do here, I can do a little like transition from my effects panel where I can do the wipe transition, which allows me to just like transition to my face a bit smoother. So like this.
Seems quite usual.
Oh my god, what is it doing?
Box art seems quite.
Oh, it's not supposed to do that. Sometimes there is a bug. This is weird. Sometimes there's a bug like this. It's not supposed to do it that way.
Seems quite usual as.
Okay, it's gonna fix itself later when I restart the program. So it's not supposed to be black. It's supposed to be the video under. So maybe if I change it full, no, it doesn't help.
Seems quite.
Yeah, it's not supposed to do that, but I'm gonna fix later. Nothing too crazy. I use iMovie Mobile, but this is really helpful to see the creative reasoning of the edits. Yeah, I try to like put some of my knowledge into the edit, so it doesn't look like a typical easy to make video.
Usual as we have in the Falcons.
I need that box shots. I think I'm gonna record extra box shots because I forgot.
From the Falcons from the past years, it's always in flight and it's always showing the set in its full glory. Kind of nothing standing out here.
The music seems a bit too loud in this section. So I'm gonna maybe go -38.
The minifigure selection is also portrayed, and the functions in the back showcasing all the things you can do with the beautiful set. Alright, I like this. I think the landing actually is on Pasaana, or...
I think I messed up because I didn't know what the planet is.
The box art.
So I had to start over. So that's what it takes to make a review. You mess up, you start over. So you can see I have to like remove that bit, delete, and actually move it here. So it starts basically where the music starts. Boom.
The box art is nothing unusual. The Falcon was always portrayed in this angled flight mode in most of the boxes from the LEGO history.
Bye Mike, gotta go sleep. It's your tomorrow here. Does that mean that I'm from the future? Maybe. Thanks for coming, appreciate it.
So you can see what selection you have. The back shows that it's landed on that.
It sucks that you can't use popular music without penalty. Well, that's the copyright law, unfortunately.
That jungle.
But that website I'm using, it has excellent music.
From Rise of the Skywalker. I don't remember the name of the planet, so let me know in the comment section below.
Yeah, you can let me know what the planet's name is. I forgot the planet's name. But I'm keeping it, so it's gonna be engaging in the comment section.
Below. But it has all the functions you need. And the
I'm gonna cut here.
Trait of a section below.
Because I don't want this mwah sound. It's like,
but it has,
no, I don't want it. I think I'm gonna cut here, just like hard cut.
Below, but it has all the functions you need.
It doesn't matter.
And the usual trait of a LEGO box showing you what you're actually buying.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna cut here. There's a lot of like me thinking how to start, setting up the minifigures. That's how it looks like, guys. That's how making a video looks like. It's not all bells and whistles. It's just you thinking as you go what to do. I set up the minifigures because they weren't looking great. Okay, I look at the box. What am I doing again? Oh my god, I don't know. Okay, what I say? And I say...
I wanna start with the minifig.
I wanna start, yeah. Okay, messed up. Boom.
I'm gonna do the minifigures in sections. I wanna focus on the 4 that are the most unique to this set. First,
okay.
Buying. I'm gonna do the
I don't want this cut. I'm just gonna...
Buying. I'm gonna do the minifigures in sections. I wanna focus on the 4 that are the most unique to this set. First of all, Lando is coming in here.
So as you can see, I'm doing the review of the minifigures in a different way. I have them in front of me. It's not, I'm not behind the camera. So what I'm gonna do in the end, I'm gonna add those guys later, like the shots of these guys later. But first I wanna make sure I have the structure of the review ready. So that way I can block it and never touch again and just add the B-roll shots on top. But this is the process I don't think I'm gonna keep because it takes just more time.
The Rise of the Skywalker outfit. So his face is actually a bit older. He has some gray hair in there, so that
I'm talking about
shows
Lando.
the passage of time, as he's one of the older characters in the Rise of the Skywalker.
I gotta listen through this. I gotta make sure I didn't say anything
he was
stupid.
Holding, I think, on the Pasaana scene in the Rise of the Skywalker as well, and the baton. The print overall.
So when I mentioned the print, I'm gonna have to show the minifigure actually, like in the shot here.
It's very Star Trek-y actually. It's like.
So you see, I have the shots. I have the shots here. So for example, each minifigure has a special shot from me. So Yeah, I just slide them in and then shoot. There you go. So I'm gonna be showing this. It's actually a good one. Okay, but I'm gonna add it later. I just want to make sure the review is...
Star Trek outfit because of the yellow color, and he also comes with sort of a utility belt or some sort of a pouch holder that goes along his
I
print.
think sometimes I talk
Classic
too much
blue,
about the minifigures, but I like it.
legs,
I just like talking
and
about minifigures.
a dual colored cape, and also the color.
I know
cape
it
as
sometimes
well,
takes a long to get
with
through it,
one
but
side
I'm
being
sorry,
blue
not
and
sorry.
the other being black, so that's something very unique about him.
Okay, cut here. Cut. Cut. Find the next bit of audio. Go here.
About him. Thin here, as you
I think I got too much, like about here. Okay.
about him. Thin here, as you can see, is
Okay.
holding.
So this is
Thin
gonna be
here
cut
as-
to thin.
As you can see, is holding the red mug. This
Are you guys still there?
actually said get
5
a
viewers?
red mug in the kitchen.
Well, there
area,
you go.
which
You
is
got a
related
master
to me
class
in
of
Star Wars
editing.
set, But here we are. So Finn got this red mug from me. He comes with a pouch. A
It's
great
like
print
8
for
p.m.
his
I think I'm
resistance
gonna
outfit
just do
from
a
the Rise
rough
of the
cut with you
Skywalker.
guys, and
A
then
blaster that is an exclusive Finn,
I
by the
will
way.
just
And Two-Face
conclude the stream for
expressions,
today.
my
I want to
favorite
help my
being
wife
that
with the
scared
kiddos.
one, like he's just fighting the Empire.
Okay, cut here. Perfect. Another bit of audio.
This character is brand new to the LEGO lore, Bulyo, and he was, I think, a resistance fighter that provided the resistance with valuable information.
Thank you for that information to one of the stream viewers who actually told me who Bulyo was. I don't remember who that was that told me, but thank you. That helped in the
According to
review.
lore, his fate was not that bright, unfortunately. But this character as a minifigure comes with a great print for the jumpsuit, for the pilot's suit, with some life support system in the back and overall suspenders. In the front,
Man, I
and a
talk a
great
lot.
looking mold with
Jeez.
dual molded rubber in there, so his
I'm reconsidering my life choice every time I edit a video, I
the
swear.
horns and facial bones of sorts are kind of
Okay.
rubbery. And
8
that
viewers,
makes this
people joining like,
very,
what is this happening?
very
This is
unique.
the editing session, whoever's joining. We just
and
built
also
a bunch
pretty
of
cool
Lego
print
sets, and now
overall,
I'm editing a
and
video
also
so
pretty
people
cool.
can learn stuff.
And also pretty cool print overall.
Okay, I'm using a lot of shortcuts, by the way. Like I have number 2, which cuts my timeline. Now Q again is like removes anything empty on the left of the
And
playhead.
here we're getting the droid DO.
So it allows me to cut
this guy
faster.
kind of goes in the same lore
Everybody has their own set of shortcuts basically, but that's how I work.
as BB-8 when it comes to the uniqueness of the way he moves and the way he's designed as a brand new type of droid in Star Wars. And he was quite significant to the plot of Rise of the Skywalker as well. I like this guy and I like this new Lego piece portraying him. Pretty unique.
Okay, perfect. That was a good description of this guy.
And the last three of the bunch are well...
I messed up.
And the last three of the bunch need no introduction. Chewie, iconic set in the Star Wars lore.
Okay, I think I said it right. If there is no bad takes, I usually take a pause.
And the last three...
Oh no, if it was a wrong take. So let's...
three of the bunch.
Okay, I have to remove this bit.
The last
Let's see,
three
where's
of
the correct one?
last three of the bunch.
This is not.
The last three of the
Okay, this is not. You can see as a reviewer, sometimes you
The last
repeat
three of
things
the
like
bunch need
3
no
times or 4
introduction.
times
They
to
are
make
very
it
well
right.
known to the
And
Lego
especially
fans,
for
so
me,
no doubt.
I am a non-native speaker, so sometimes I mess up pronunciation. I don't know what word I want to use, and I freeze, and it's just more difficult.
They are very well known to the Lego fans. No
So
updates here.
that's why I stop so much.
R2,
It just takes.
C-3PO and Chewie,
Probably it takes me a bit longer to record a review than a usual person who is a native American speaker.
so
so just so that you know.
bowcaster. I don't think there are any exclusive elements or prints included in those minifigures, so just another addition or multiple duplicates for your collection if you get this set.
Okay, I think that's a good take. Remove.
I'm gonna put some of the guys in the Falcon so you guys will be able to see.
Okay, bad take.
I'm gonna put some of the guys in the Falcon so you guys will be able to see how the interior works as a living quarters / command mission quarters, whatever you do on the Falcon.
Okay, cut here. I think I wanted to time-lapse it. So to time-lapse it, I find that another bit when I do something and I remove the audio with Option key, select the audio, remove, then this goes, I'm gonna speed it up so it's like faster. Remove the gap, change the color so I know it's a speed ramp. How about purple? So here is a speed ramp I'm using. Actually, I'm gonna keep it up in the same section.
Falcon. And as I'm doing this, you can see that the set pretty much opens up in this flower fashion, showing.
So I'm gonna put some like shots of the set on top of that. Shots so you guys understand there's this type of opening of the set.
When it comes to the Falcon, Lego used that system before.
I can speed up the play by pressing the L button, which like controls the timeline. The L.
This set feels the most.
I can play back at twice the speed.
This feels like a full-on, kind of even a flat set with just a diagram setup to play with.
Okay, this is a good take. So cut here, and then I figure out what to say next. I find the next bit. Cut.
The panels themselves form sort of a petals for a flower-like structure, as you can see.
We're about 4 minutes into the review.
Which is like, you gotta be careful not to smash it too much because you will be able to.
Chat is asleep.
Too hard. And the fifth panel, the one that's close to the content,
Nice.
it's something actually a bit dislike about this set because it is the way it's positioned.
Actually, it's very productive for me, guys. Just editing with you together. It's kind of like I don't take breaks now. I may do it more often. It's just so much more productive.
It requires a special extra assembly that is very weird and unusual, using some technical elements, just because that angle here with the cockpit corridor and everything is so weird. This element does not operate as smoothly as the other petals. If I close it, it kind of.
And of course, watch the review, please, when I publish it, because it helps.
Realigning the brakes,
But I'm gonna probably post it tomorrow.
making sure I push it all the way down. But every time I try it, there's always this little gap that prevents this panel from going all the way
Yeah,
down.
that was the issue of the set that I didn't like this part. It's very springy. It's like there is something wrong with it, and I couldn't figure it out. I think it was a flaw of the set, so I mentioned it in the review.
If you are, closing the set back to its display position, you get this front panel, which is the sixth panel kind of, that resembles the escape pod that we know from the Solo movie. It actually pushes the adjustment panels inside the Falcon and keeps the springy panel intact with the body of the ship. The alignment is not perfect, so I think this is the biggest part I don't really fully enjoy about this set.
Okay, so I get my thought out. It's good cut. Good take, cut it.
But maybe starting from that weird panel, you can actually see how the assembly is made here. There is a little.
So there is a B-roll shot I took for that assembly, so you see how it operates. I'm gonna add the shots at the end again. I'm not doing this right now.
Moving to the right, I think there's a navigator seat. You can see the pretty working the computers here. Big console with stickers next to him and a rotating seat with a very nice build overall to it.
I'll definitely watch the review to see the complete version. Yeah. Today I'm doing a rough cut so you guys understand how my process works. But I'm gonna probably just go off the stream and edit the final things once I help my wife and get the kids to bed. They're like,
characters throughout the galaxy.
I've been out for 4 hours,
many
so I need to spend some time with the
This is the
kiddos.
space where Chewie can totally reside and lose another game of chess, this time to Lando. I wish Rey was in this set because I think she also plays chess.
The cool thing about doing a review that way is that when I'm gonna put some B-roll shots and everything, I'm gonna be able to cut back to myself, so when I say something to the camera, I'm able to actually show myself on the video and still have a connection with the viewer. So that's pretty cool. Something you don't usually have when you have the camera in front of you and you just operate your hands like many reviewers do. I tried a different approach this time.
The middle section, however, hosts something really cool that I've never seen a Falcon set before. The top hatch opens up, and what we have here is an assembly for a dual shooter position. So you can actually position shooters using the upper and the lower turret of the Falcon, and they can face with the backs to each other. And once you do that, you slide them in there, and that way it kind of tells you that both the upper and the lower turret are manned and ready to go into the tower. So that's pretty awesome. Very cool little detail here. You don't really see those shooters once you get them in there, but it's good that Lego thought about this, that you actually need two people to man, or aliens, to man the both turrets in order to defend the Falcon.
Okay, cut here. I got it. Cut.
Falcon. The Gribbling next to the turret is...
So I get into a lot of details on this set, so it's a bit of a longer review.
Quite simple, but...
I'll definitely watch the review to see the complete version. Thank you.
But gives you some detail at least. Even inside there is a holder for the wrench and not many other things.
So you see, I just one take that I just cut to make a comprehensive review.
For example, or the one that Rey and Finn were using to hide from Han Solo back in The Force Awakens. Next to it, there is a sleeping quarter that we don't.
So I describe all the features inside, and I'm gonna replace that with B-roll shots I took after the review.
Next to it, so I'm not sure that's a very safe and quiet place to be on a space.
So this section, when I look at the camera and try to convey some message to the viewer, I can actually cut it back. So that's a great way to do a review when I want to actually have a connection with the viewer.
Not much getting here, so I wish there was more to it to this area, but it's just that we have space for 2 minifigures. And moving to the last corner of the Falcon, it's something interesting because first that hose on the ground.
Okay, blah
I
blah.
like it that it's some sort of like a power system to maybe go.
I think I went a bit too long over that hyperdrive, but
weapons or whatever you want to store here for the minifigures. And the last thing is,
that's fine.
It's a kitchen. We have a kitchen area, a little white chair and a table. And
I want my reviews to be genuine and actual reaction. I don't want to cut them too much so that they sound more genuine and more natural as I'm exploring the set and I'm actually being impressed or not by the set, so you guys can see my reaction. So that's why I try not to cut my reviews too much.
Goes, I think, straight from the city sets. which is interesting. Oh, I just knocked this one over. Because I don't think I've seen a red mug in a Star Wars set before. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a thing that LEGO City loves to make, and it's kind of like an Easter egg at this point. But here we are, a red mug in the Falcon. To Finn's, I think, the most easygoing character enjoyment.
Okay, great, good cut. So cut here. Next.
And of course the cockpit.
The cockpit area.
Basically, you remove the whole canopy.
I'm basically going off my bullet points right now.
For the Falcon, and you have space for 2 minifigures, and a little jumper in the back. Actually, sports space for charging or just hanging out for the Dio droid, which was not present in previous Falcons because that droid was unknown at that time. So now we have the
I'm gonna answer in a second, Capcom Lego.
Hyperspace engagement lever, and the 2 areas allow you to sit, not quite comfortably because you gotta like adjust the hands a bit. For
Yeah, I was messing with that cockpit. Oh yeah, I just knocked him off. I just keep going, just like I was like playing with it, like yeah, you can do the cockpit. Okay, something for I just keep going and try to like play it cool. And I think I kept it, but I think I managed.
In this proper fashion. So once you do it, it's kind of hard to close because like the alignment of jumpers and studs is really weird here to make the cockpit fit.
It is. It's actually hard to close.
And overall, the Falcon can close and go on to the next mission.
Nice. Yeah, like when you get this guy, like this part, I don't know, like when you try to push it in, it's just sometimes this doesn't align. There's like 1 stud at the bottom and 2 studs at the top, and that means it doesn't work every time, which is annoying. So I think I mentioned that, and I knocked off the turret. I'm gonna fix it later. Okay, that's the set we're actually reviewing. If anybody doesn't know.
As the set is closed right now, I just wanna finish this review with some remarks.
Okay, so that's the ending points.
As the set is closed,
I don't wanna like this. Why did I don't want remove.
As the set is closed.
Okay, this is good. It's a hard cut, but
next mission. As the set is closed.
Oh, this actually sounds a bit weird. So maybe just cut the whole sound. Like there. Oops.
As the set is closed.
Okay, I can live with that.
Closed right now. I just wanna finish this review with some remarks.
Do you think it's the same for thumbnails about being in the shot? I'm trying to work up the courage to being in my thumbnails. Cafecon Lego. Usually YouTube really likes having faces in the thumbnails, so if you can put yourself in the thumbnail, go for it. I just noticed that the algorithm usually likes thumbnails with people in them, so that way there's a personal connection with the channel. I think it's just the way the algorithm works. It detects the face, it kind of recommends your video more. So I try to be in my thumbnails, not always. When there's like a very good set that I like, one of the early reviews, usually you can put the set in. But for this set, my thumbnail, I mean, I'll show you. I was considering just having a shot from the review, like the actual set on the table. But I think what I'm gonna go for is like this shot. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do something from this. This is how I make my thumbnails, by the way. This is how I just put the camera on and like, okay, thumbnail time, and I'm just like, ugh. And just try to like, woo, hello. Trying to see like how I look. Like, this way, no, okay, wrong, cool. Like this face. Or maybe this face, or maybe this face, or maybe this face, or this, like, you know, I'm gonna choose one of those. But in this thumbnail, you will have the person with clearly visible face and the set in a full glory. The Falcon has this cool shape that you can display in a, you know, good position, and it takes most of the frame, and it's very like iconic, so people see it and say, oh, it's the Falcon. So I think, oh, maybe this one. It's so weird. My face looks... Oh, this one. Yeah, totally. Oh, nah. One of those. So this is my thumbnail for this set. One of those face expressions like this, or probably this. I don't know. Or this is weird. Okay, one of those. So you can see I'm trying to find a thumbnail with a face in it. Cool. Okay, I don't want to show my weird face too long. Okay.
This review with some remarks on the looks of the set. Again,
okay, guys, I'm gonna
great.
just finish this quick cut.
Great, I think I mentioned that in the intro, but they got the shaping right when it comes to the oval of the entire ship and the matching of shapes with the triangles in the front. This is the last set from the Force Awakens. I don't think it was very accurate in that matter, so it didn't look that great. This one looks great from the top and from the bottom. The thing that sticks out a bit is that, you know, the sixth panel that closes the front of the ship. It does stick out if you look from the side. It just sticks out. It does look very, very good. All the functions are outside the Falcon. You have, of course, the ever popular radar dish. This one is the old one, so they finally fixed it in the Rise of the Skywalker. It's not the triangle, rectangular one from Force Awakens. And you also get to engage the spring loaders through the holes in the front of the ship, the venting ports, I believe. And that is a cool hidden operation that engages the weaponry of the ship.
Just go on the outside of the ship. The functions on the outside.
At the bottom, this one is also on a hinge, so you can position it the way you want. It's pretty cool. And the landing gear of the set is just fixed in place. Nothing fancy here. The ship is missing the actual. I mean, the piece is there, which is interesting. So it's.
I messed something up, so I have to find the cut here.
Which is interesting.
I think I'm gonna cut here, which is interesting. And then I think I show the actual hatch. There's a hidden hatch under the Falcon that goes as a ramp, but they don't mention it in the manual.
It's interesting. And the set does have a hatch to enter.
Wait.
Fancy here. The ship is missing.
Okay, I can actually cut here. So
Nothing fancy
here.
here. And the set
Oh,
does
that's a good
have
cut. So
a hatch.
I discovered there's that hatch. I forgot about it. It's not mentioned as a feature, but it's there. You can actually open it. So you can. I think it's like on this side. Yeah, it's on this side. You can open it and like use it as a ramp, as in the UCS set, which is cool.
Enter it like Falcon has the side ramp to enter the ship. It doesn't have real handle to grab it, but the PC is there, so you can actually open it and make sure the crew can enter the ship from the ground, like in the UCS Falcon or so, which is pretty cool. I don't think they always include that function.
Okay, good. And I think that's over.
Overall, the looks are good when it comes to the sticker work. There's some stickers on the top of the corridor towards the cockpit area, but those don't distract too much. There's actually a pretty good sticker action for the gripping. The gripping in the back for the iconic vent ports, the cooling system, are also stickers, but they also look pretty good. There's some
I think I messed up here, so I think there's a one more take. I remember.
To finalize the looks, I got pretty good, and
Okay, I messed up here, so I had to take it again.
to finalize the looks, I gotta say the sticker action is okay in this set. You can see the stickers from the turrets. The stickers are on
Just mention the stickers.
So nothing too crazy there, they actually match.
So a pretty comprehensive review, actually. So what?
Finish the look of the sublight engines, if you will.
Okay, I can cut here.
Overall, I think this is a pretty solid ship when it comes to
Did I mess up here?
keeping the set way below $200.
I think I can cut here. And
Okay, and that's gonna be it.
okay, I think that's the ending.
Okay, and that's gonna be it for this review. What do you guys think? The comment section is open below. Let me know if you agree with me on the shaping of the set, on the features. Maybe you don't
Okay,
like
so that's
some
the
things
outro.
I don't like. Let me know. And of
Bye,
course,
Mike.
there's
You have a good
bunch of
night.
links
Can't wait for
below
the video.
to my
Thanks, Big
Patreon
Star
if
Wars
you wanna
Boy.
spare a buck
Appreciate it. It's
or
gonna
buy
be
me a
coming out
coffee.
soon.
That's a great way to do it. And you can also follow me on my
If I have
social
the power
media.
to finish it
The
today,
links
I don't know.
are below. Comment
I'm
section is open
tired.
below. You can always like, dislike, click the bell button, subscribe. Whatever you do, it really helps me out. And well, it was Mike, and I hope to see you in the next video on the Cool Factor. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, cool. What was like? What is? Whatever. I'm keeping it.
I don't know what.
I was like,
I don't know what. Why people do that? Like it's.
I think I'm gonna keep it for bloopers, like this part. I'm gonna mark it for bloopers. So label. I'm gonna do some other label like teal. Okay, those are bloop.
I don't know what.
I don't know. I had no idea what I did with the fingers. Like, what is this? I'm not like Japanese or anything.
I don't know what. Why people do that? Like it's weird.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I did some
12
bloopers.
parsecs. Yeah, right.
12 parsecs. Yeah,
12
right.
parsecs. Yeah, right.
So I'm gonna do some bloopers. I think I did some commentary funny.
This is the Millennium Falcon.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. It's funny. I'm unveiling all the secrets, guys. I'm doing the
Everybody.
bloopers. Okay, remove that. What I'm doing?
It's the manual inside. So lastly,
Okay.
Punk Jung.
I was just like goofing around. I didn't know what to do.
Lastly, Hunk Jung.
A hunk of junk flying in space. Okay.
Hunk Jung of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did that. I was in a good mood.
Oh, you look cutie. You cute, you.
This is embarrassing. Cringe.
Cute, you. Your little Artus son.
I thought the Dio is an Artus
It's a
son.
missed opportunity to have.
Oh, wait, I think I said something about it.
Such a missed opportunity. They should have had BB-8 and Dio in one set. Oh, missed opportunity.
BB-8's child. Okay.
Honestly, the box looks cooler than the ship.
I don't think it does. Nah.
Alright, okay.
I'm gonna keep that.
Alright, okay, alright. That was fun.
That was fun. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna use that for the bloopers at the end. So I have some bloopers selection.
Like, click the bell
And I
button.
think I actually made an outro in the review when I usually make an outro outside of the review. Oh, I just noticed my lamp fell somewhere mid through the review, so I don't have that background light. See, so I saved the background light and I don't have it here. I just noticed. Oh well, it looks better of course with the background light, but I'm just gonna keep it. I don't want to reshoot it. Okay. Will I play the bloopers? Usually yes. Usually I play the bloopers at the end screen, so that's why I keep some of the bloopers at the end. Right now, let's see how long they are. So I can place my end screen. There's my end screen graphic. I usually do bloopers at the end, so let's see. So this is my end screen. End screen is like 20 seconds, so we can just make sure it's 20 seconds. It is 20 seconds. So I have about this long to play the bloopers. So I have to cut some of them, of course. But I usually play them and like make them bleep between each other. So it's gonna be like this. I have a preset for this, so go to effects, presets, end screen position, boom. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not the one. I think I have a different end screen, but whatever. End screen position. Okay. So it's gonna be like, boop.
I don't know what. Why people?
Each one will be like basically. Each blooper will be. You know, switched by that beep. Yeah. So you can create that easily with like you go to new element, bars and tone, and it basically creates a bars and tone for your timeline. See? Oops. Like this. So you can cut it to like 1 second or like this. See? You can just cut it and use it. And just change the positioning. Like in effects panel, you can change the size of it or the position of it. Like this. This is like the 57. You can make it smaller or whatever, depending on what you need. Okay, guys, this is the rough cut of the review. So I have the rough cut, and
Bye bye.
this is bye bye, and then it cuts to the end screen. So yeah, so I can just use the end screen here. So I say bye bye.
Bye bye. I don't know what.
Yeah,
why
and
people do that?
and
Like,
bloopers. So I'm gonna select some bloopers to make sure they're 20 seconds and not more. All right, guys, I think that's it for this editing session for tonight. Now what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna block all these. Excuse me. I'm gonna block all the layers I'm using, and then I'm gonna go to my 25mm shots with the fancy shots. And every time I mention something, I'm just gonna basically do this, boop, boop, and I'm gonna just put it on top. So that way when you watch the review, it's gonna be like
the belt or some sort of a pouch holder.
anytime I
that,
mention something, it's gonna be
goes
like
along
this.
his
So basically
print.
I show
classic
what I
blue,
say.
Sorry.
But it's gonna take like an extra hour probably or so to make it happen. I don't wanna do it on the stream because it's gonna be super boring. And I hope you're gonna be watching the review once it's out. It's gonna be out probably, if not tomorrow, then on Tuesday. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna have the energy to edit today. But yeah, that's how you edit a video. That's how you work on it. Again, I'm planning to do sort of a. I may actually do sort of a tutorials for patrons specifically. So if you're gonna join my Patreon, it's like, you know, $1 a month or something. Then you will be having access to like specific streams where I actually edit videos and teach you guys how to edit. And I'm gonna be actually answering questions about editing and stuff like that. Awesome. So thank you so much for still hanging out with me. And yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Probably it's gonna be a Patreon content because like normal streams will be like always Lego building content, but Patreon streams, if anybody wants to be an editor or make their own videos, I'm gonna be going deep into editing, using the camera setups and everything that you want to know. So consider that. But for now, for today, I'm gonna be finishing this stream. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna take a break, see how my wife is doing, and finish hopefully this video today, or maybe just chill for today and just come back to it tomorrow. That was a fun stream. I've been going for like 4 hours and 30 minutes for like 2 small sets and a bunch of editing, but that's always fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the new setup, a bit of a change setup. I'm getting another camera to like make the close-up shot on the table if we need that. But for now, I gotta put the Falcon back, by the way. Yeah, stay safe, stay awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the donations, for the likes. Appreciate it. And I'll see you in my videos and in the next streams. Awesome. All right, guys and girls. Bye bye. I gotta click the end button. Okay, see ya.